racing. Sunday began beautifully for everybody but Coastal Waters, who had to check at 4.5 to 1, went right back to last. Carmenutes goes to first. Carmenutes and the bookender, Kinetic Swagger, they both show speed. Then the Brit Move Over is about 4 lengths from the front to the inside, in tightly with Mr. Navigator. Outside of them is Joker Matt, 6 lengths from Carmenutes, who tears away by 3. And Gainer is gaining 5th, about 7 lengths out of it. And the one in last is the one who began in tardy fashion, Coastal Waters. So they're covered by 9. And they head up the Canterbury Park barn side on Extreme Day. And Carmenutes and Laureano Sosa, the apprentice, just arrived at Canterbury within the last couple of weeks, trying to get that W, leading it by 1. After that, Kinetic Swagger, then it's Move Over, Sequester to the inside of Joker Matt. Right behind them is Mr. Navigator 5th, but a very close 5th. And Coastal Waters is beginning to flow in, putting Gainer in last. And Carmenutes is still in first. Carmenutes in first. Outside of that, Kinetic Swagger ships all in. Move Over, politely ask somebody to move over to get into path 2, trying to take off and run down Carmenutes. Behind the leader is Mr. Navigator. Far outside is Joker Matt, and they're coming home now. Carmenutes still in hand and in command, but for how long? Move Over, Mr. Navigator gamely splitting them. It is Carmenutes, still not looking back. Carmenutes in a photo. 1-3. And they're racing in the Elite Edge Gate Mike Classic. Bubba Bob looking to win 2 in a row, comes out nicely, but Angel's Magic is very fast. Then it's Coffee Caliente, already 5 lengths behind Angel's Magic, who builds a lead of 2, make it 3 lengths. Then we come to Runaway Ready, about 7 lengths from the front. Runaway Ready is to the inside of Loring Park, who's also about 6-7 out of it, and joined by Mendelssohn Joy. Up the barn side, Angel's Magic with a 5-length lead, racing in path 3, well off the inside, and it's Angel's Magic with a half-mile to go, the one to catch. Coffee Caliente chills in second. Bubba Bob is in third. Ryder has the patriotic colors. Angel's Magic still well off the inside, now in fact out in like path 4. Then we come to Mendelssohn's Joy. That one's to the outside of Loring Park, and Runaway Ready is still trapped to the inside. They're chasing the Angel. Angel's Magic, the lead has been reduced to 2.5. Angel's Magic still leads it. Coffee Caliente offering a bid to the outside, and behind them is Bubba Bob. Angel's Magic still leads. Outside Coffee Caliente, then it's Mendelssohn's Joy. Loring Park now puts her mind on running, and they're chasing the Angel. Angel's Magic from Coffee Caliente. Angel's Magic, wire to wire, well done. Never panic. And they're racing. Manhattan Cherry came off in sweet fashion. Manhattan Cherry and Vika Pota, they battle for the early lead, and Vika Pota has taken the lead midway through the backstretch. After that, Okie dokie smoky, beginning to roll up to the outside of Pascal, and they're about 7 clear from Dixie Girl 2, and Red Sunshine, the debutante, is 13 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to Vika Pota. After that, Manhattan Cherry, Pascal, just begging for the light of day. Manhattan Cherry ships all in, and about a length and a half out of it. Meanwhile, LAV motionless on Vika Pota. After that, Dixie Girl 2 is running on. Okie dokie Smokies out of run. At the top of the stretch, Vika Pota, Manhattan Cherry, Dixie Girl 2 at 7-1 on the outside, and Pat's Gal comes sneaking through with Kelsey on the inside, and Manhattan Cherry falls into the lead. Inside Pat's Gal, outside Dixie Girl 2, but Manhattan Cherry is the apple of the eye in race 3.
Field sent on their long turf journey, and Modern Science took a bad step. He's got time to recover, but Modern Science already spots the field 4 lengths. On the outside, Kelsey Har and that big gray Make Noise, looking to make noise as the field's long shot, and they are content to take the lead from Superwise and the familiar silks of the Allwellings. Modern Science now recovers. The People's Choice from last up into 3rd. Then we come back to Go for Gold, the Minnesota bred, and Noble Pursuit. Paul can see them all as they bank around the turn and come by you for the first time. What do you see?
All right, they're charging down the Canterbury Park stretch for the first time. Not that we need to do this, but Carlo, Adamar, Lindy, Kelsey, and Alonzo, don't go Omo on this. We still have another lap to go. And Kelsey has a tight hold on the white horse, Make Noise. Modern Science has recovered sweetly. After that, Super Wise, then it's Noble Pursuit, and no relation to Go for Gin. It's Go for Gold. Just about 7 from front to back, KG.
Yeah, Kelsey Har has carved out a very nice pace here. 51 3 to the half mile, and the Bunny Rabbit is out there. The big gray Make Noise by 3 parts of a length. Modern Science coyly tracking that one. Then we come back 2 lengths to Superwise. A move up the inside for Go for Gold, and still nothing yet from Noble Pursuit. They went 1:16 flat for those 6 furlongs, just past the halfway point of this long turf race. PA will bring them down the stretch, but right now Kelsey Har looking to walk the dog on the front end, and Make Noise is still making that noise on the front end. Here comes Modern Science now closing that gap. Superwise is unwinding. Go for Gold next, and Noble Pursuit also within 3 lengths of the lead. All 5 in with a chance as they bank around that turn and come top of the stretch here at Canterbury, and still Make Noise is there. But Paul, Modern Science now puts those blinkers in front for the Lothenbachs.
Here they come. Look at Noble Pursuit from the outhouse, potentially to the penthouse. Carlo Lopez at 9 to 5 hooks up with Modern Science. It's the bookenders. Noble Pursuit in time. Nice job.
And they're racing. Clickbait may have stumbled just a little bit when the gates popped. Meanwhile, Larimer came out nicely, and so did Hot as a Pistol on the inside. And outside of that, It's Her Time. Clickbait, a length and a half from the lead. Then it's Sea Level, and the one in last is Emily Smiles. And the one in first is Hot as a Pistol. Hot as a Pistol tugs them along by a half. In second, It's Her Time by a length and a half. Clickbait is the gray to the outside of Larimer. Then we come to the duo contesting last, about 7 lengths out of it, sea level to the inside of Emily Smiles. And now they're covered by 6, and they have 3 to go. And they're chasing hot as a pistol at 6 to 1, hoping to win 2 in a row. It's her time, and Roman all over that one. Eduardo Gallardo is pushing Clickbait to join 3 wide. Right behind them is Larimer, not asked for run yet, begging for a way through. Then we come back to Emily Smiles and Sea Level, and they're coming home now. It is Clickbait challenging hot as a pistol, and between them, it's her time. Outside of that, Emily Smiles looking to put a frown on the face of Clickbait, but it's not going to happen because Clickbait is too classy, and Clickbait will prevail. It's Clickbait, the people's choice, winning race 5. And they're racing, and they broken a line. Sam Yaza comes out of the gate quickly. So does Minnesota Racing Immortality Hotshot Kid. And the 9-year-old Shotty is in second. To the outside of That's Not Funny, splitting runners. Outside of that is Casanova, about 3 lengths from a slow early pace. Bricks right behind the leading 4. And the one at the tail is King of the Kids. 7 covers them. Around the corner they go. And they're chasing number 1, Sam Yaza. And Sam Yaza and Eduardo Gallardo setting a very controlled pace at 2 to 1. Joined now by Hotshot Kid. That one is to the inside of Casanova. Now we have a line of 3 with about 4 furlongs to go. And the second group of 3 in that vanguard from the inside, That's Not Funny. Between them is Bricks, and outside of that, King of the Kids. And all 6 are clumped together, separated by 2.5. And they're chasing Sam Yaza, and Casanova's right alongside. They now put 2 on the others. Inside, That's Not Funny, still full of run. To the inside of Hotshot Kid, the 9-year-old is feeling the heat. Overtaken by King of the Kids, and the one in last is Bricks. And here they come, chasing Sam Yaza. It's Sam Yaza from Casanova. Behind them, That's Not Funny. Then it's King of the Kids. Not today for Hotshot Kid. Sam Yaza, wire to wire on his mind, and he's done it. And Sam Yaza is gone.
They're off. A little bit of a stumble for Tactical Attack, who was expected to be on the lead, but now he gathers his momentum and hustles up that inside. But Central Park has assumed control. Spiteful Sam is in a good tracking position in third. Then we come back to the favorite. Bayou Benny's got 4 lengths to make up. Shaded on the outside of that one by Kelsey Har and Reef's Destiny. As they bank around that barn side, a speed duel commences, led by Tactical Attack on the inside and Central Park on the outside. A great spot for Spiteful Sam. He's just a length behind those leaders as they speed through an opening quarter mile in 21 and 3. And Central Park is the boss so far in race 7. Central Park has put away Tactical Attack. Spiteful Sam trying to hang in there. Here comes Reef's Destiny, and Bayou Benny's got traffic to overcome as they bank around that turn. And still Luis Valenzuela is straight and strong, and Central Park leads them as they come charging down that Canterbury stretch. And Central Park says, you better pick up your feet if you want to beat me from here. Bayou Benny's out after that leader, but Central Park is going. Central Park is gone. Central Park pulls off the upset. It finishes 5, 3, and 4 in race 7.
And they're racing. Ms. Callie was off a few steps slowly. Rough beginning for that 4. Meanwhile, Dr. Bo the Irish strikes the front, and a resurgent Ms. Callie, extremely rank in front of us for the first time. This one joins the lead, and in fact, Alfredo Barajas is just going to let the filly fly. So into the first turn, it is Ms. Callie, rough out of the gate, stylish around the first turn as the 5 racing single file, and they're chasing the long shot Ms. Callie, and they're chasing after the wind. She opens up by 5. After that, we have Dr. Bo, Roland Blackout, Royal Laughter, and Willow My Girl is at the rear, and about 10 lengths from a very headstrong Ms. Callie, trying to win it from Shakopee to Stockton, leading it by 4 and slowing down a bit on the pace, perhaps wisely into the far turn. After that, Dear Bo, the Irish, is cutting into the margin, and so is everybody else. Roland Blackout, Royal Laughter. Then we come to Willow My Girl, just 5 from front to back, and Ms. Callie has to fend challenges. Doctor, make that Dear Bo right alongside. Roland Blackout getting the trip of all trips, and 3 wide, here comes Roland Blackout. Royal Laughter behind them, then it's Willow My Girl, and here they come, Dear Bo, Roland Blackout, rolling by Dear Bo, and Roland Blackout is rolling into the winner's circle. 3-6-4 in race 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under mostly sunny skies. The main track is fast, and the turf if you'll open up your programs, we'll go over the very limited changes on tonight's 9-race program that includes a pair of quarter-horse stakes races. Races 1 through 4 in that post-time pick 4 are all clear of changes. No changes in races 1 through 4. In race 5, just a jockey change to report. Put Eduardo Gallardo on the 2. Race 5, Gallardo picks up the mount on the 2, Botany. Races 6, 7, 8, and 9 have no changes. All clear on the back end of the card. Up next, Jeff Madej and Angela Herman with everything that is vital for you to know going on here at Canterbury Park.
Well, welcome, race fans, to Shakopee, Minnesota and Canterbury Park. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. She is a third of the STEAM team.
Hello.
Now, only half the STEAM team, though, in Shakopee, Minnesota. Paul Allen on vacation.
I guess it would be 2/3 of us are here, yeah.
What did I say? 2/3?
1/2.
Well,
It's okay. You can hack off one of my arms or something. We can
dropped
even
out of a
things
count.
out.
I went to Hamlin.
Yes, Paul Allen is not here. He will not be here for the next couple of nights, so you will hear Kevin Gorg calling the races. I'll be in the paddock. Jeff will be in the paddock a couple of times. We'll try to pick up that slack, but Kevin getting to flex his race calling muscle a bit. He's a different sound than Paul. It'll be a treat to have a little change, and we hope that they have a good time out there in Colorado, Paul and family. But we have to attend to matters at hand, including some turf racing tonight. Beautiful weather out, a potential chance for storms. But this is the time of the week when we recap the week before, because there was a lot going on.
We did have a very exciting week with Hall of Fame weekend. We inducted 3 new members. Ry Eckelberry, Bob Lothenbach, and Mr. Jägermeister went into the Hall of Fame. And then, of course, we had the ostriches, the camels, and the zebras, one of your favorite days. So,
yes,
quite a
unfortunately.
weekend.
Those wins did not count towards any of these standings. These were all the thoroughbreds and the quarter horses a little bit later on. But the thoroughbred standings, as far as the riders go, are strictly in Harry Hernandez's hands. You're not going to see his name for a couple of days, but you will see all the names listed below. The only change that we had tonight was Gallardo picking up a mount, and that was about it. I like the horse that he picked up, Botany. You see the names down the line, a little bit of separation between them, but plenty of activity from all 5 of the leaders in the jockey standings, and some some lengthening, I suppose, at that lead last week as some very fast Minnesota breds made their way onto the track for Hall of Fame night. Joel Burt trained a couple of those, including one of the winners, Midnight Current, and he is 5 ahead of Jose Silva at the moment. Those are the standings that you see from top to bottom, and some steam coming from, well, I have an angle later on one of these trainers that's made his way into the top 6. That's the trainer standings. That's the jockey standings. And what have you guesstimated for this week to be the biggest shift in either one of those two?
Well, this is a chance for Lindy Wade. If he's ever going to make ground on Harry Hernandez, it's now when Harry's sitting for 3 days. He's got a suspension for an infraction in Iowa in the $300,000 Iowa Derby. So he's out for a few days. That means Lindy has a chance to jump up and win some races. Jose Silva, he's got about half the starts of Joel Burt, and he's not that far behind him. Now, Burnt's going to overpower everybody just with sheer numbers, but Silva's making it interesting, I think, and he's got some very talented horses.
Yeah, exactly, and they've come here fit for the meet, too, so they were winning early and winning often, and he has versatile sorts of runners, too. I mean, you see a couple of the names that he puts onto the track, and it's not like they specify in any one sort of thing. Looking So Lucky, a mare of his, she can go on either surface. She can really handle a lot, so having a stable full of horses like that at a meet like this where you're at the mercy of weather and some different races sorts of filling and a lot of minbreds, if you don't bring a bunch of them here, you have to have a versatile stable like that. It's worked very well for him so far.
Absolutely. Now, you can try and use your skills at the mutual windows, right? But you also can do it in a handicapping contest, and there is one tonight on ExpressBet. That's right, the $40 ExpressBet Canterbury feeder. You can enter on your phone. If you're at Canterbury, you can play here on your phone, on your mobile app. And if you're anywhere else in the country, well, you can play from your laptop, or you can play from your phone. And you're betting, it's a $20 entry fee, $20 live bankroll. You're making $2 win place bets on 5 different races, and there's no takeout. All the entry fees are paid back as prizes, so you got a chance to play. I know that Bruce, the Oracle Meyer, is playing. Mm-hmm. Teddy P from our IT and graphics department, he's playing. So you can have some local luminaries. And I think guys like Jim Bennis, who you know from Chicago, he'll be in there. So it's some very good players, but also a chance to use what you know about handicapping and make some money.
Of course, and to get yourself into that August 12th contest, don't go ahead and just pay the money to get into that. Win your way into it tonight. If you've looked at the card at all, you haven't had to make many adjustments, even if you did look at it early. Get into there. $40 is what it'll take to get you into that feeder. Just get into it online, register, make sure that everything is all set before you take battle, and take a look at it. There's going to be some different possibilities through the night, maybe to get some separators, and of course Kevin and I will talk about that as we go. Now, one of those horses that I like that's not going to be a prize tonight is an anchor in late wagers, late horizontals. Relentless Bay is in the final race of the evening tonight, and Relentless Bay, even though he's inexperienced, stood out to me. This is a colt that's shown a lot of professionalism from the start, backed things up when he came up to Minnesota, carried his form with him, and continues to improve at the right time. Relentless Bay in with some stablemates, but maybe the best of the bunch, and I think that he wins the last and extends that win streak. That's the 4, Relentless Bay in the 9th.
That's a very nice play of the day, Ange, and it's part of our late quarter horse daily double. And those are stakes races, the last 2 races tonight. One of them's a grade 3. I don't know if you're aware of that. A grade 3 race.
It is.
Race number 8. That's exciting.
Right.
And then we've got the MQHRA Stallion Futurity, which is where your play of the day takes place. Now, that grade 3, it's a 400 yards, which is a distance we don't run a lot. Mm-hmm. The Distaff Challenge race, it's a Bank of America challenge race, and the horse that wins this automatically qualifies for the championship in Lone Star later this fall. So it's an important race for those horses in that series. And this is a race that Olmsted does not overpower, because he won the race the last 3 years with the mare Linder 16. Well, she's not running in this race. He only has, I think, 1 horse in here, so it's fairly wide open.
It is fairly wide open, and you do see horses coming from Remington, Ajax, Prairie Meadows. You don't see a lot of really hometown representation outside of, a couple who've run here in the past, but I think that the filly on the rail, I would not normally take the rail, but she has been keeping up some really tough company in her last 3 or 4 starts. Kind of like in between, very good allowance horse, clears conditions easily, hasn't handled stakes company yet. I am very reluctant to take a horse on the rail, but I think at 400 yards, there's time to move out a little bit off that rail. And this is a filly that just fits the race perfectly. So I do end up there, and we have the play of the day and the last. They're not the most clever opinions in the world, but these two resumes really back up the prices that they're going to be. And I think we have some quality quarter horses to close out the card.
Oh, we absolutely do. There's a lot of money on the line in both of those races. So it's going to be an exciting night of quarter horse racing. And we have a crossbreed pick 5, which I love. You got the thoroughbreds in the first 3 races of that late pick 5, and it closes out with quarter horses. So it's a chance to use all your skills.
Yeah, it's your kind of pick 5. But
Love it.
I mean, if you're not going to be in the paddock with me or Kevin, and we don't get your insights specifically into this quarter horse double, give them a horse, since I have the play in the last, a horse that you would key around in the pick 5 that involves these 2 quarter horses.
Well, we do agree in the last race. I think in the 8th race, there's a horse named NSM Parks Candy Girl. The 5 horses 9-2. If the 1 doesn't fire, and the reason I kind of shied away from the 1 is what you mentioned, the rail. 0 for 13 in the 13 quarter horse races. The rail is yet to win. But again, we don't run 400. I think you're right. You've got a time to shift out a little bit, get into maybe a more solid part of the track and pull away. So the 1's the horse to beat. The 5 could do it at maybe 9-2. I think that horse is going to take a lot more money than that, though. But that's the way I'm going to go. I'm going to use the 1 and the 5 in that pick 5, but I'm going to have a smaller ticket, just singling the 5 as well.
What about 5 Bar Fantasy? Now, 5 Bar Fantasy was, I believe, quarter horse of the month at one point last year when she won a few races in June. And 5 Bar Fantasy hasn't been seen since April of this year. What are her chances on the comeback? And do you think the 400 will suit her as well as some of those shorter races she won last summer?
Well, you've got Nicky Goodwin riding, and that's always a plus. He's our leading quarter horse rider in the history of Canterbury Park or down. So Nick Goodwin aboard 5 Bar Fantasy. I think maybe a cut below here, possibly. It really did blossom last year early in the meet, and then I think the others kind of caught up. So 5 Bar Fantasy will be a big, big number, but does love this racing service, and I think that can make a difference.
It definitely could, especially from where she drew. And look behind me. This is another special wager. This is the All-Turf Pick 3. It's 2, 4, and 6 today. And, well, it's going to be the theme of my selections today. I'm not going to lie. I don't have a whole bunch of bombs through the sequence. But if you go 4 and 7, and if you watched In Search of a Single, you see why we have to include Ramblin' Gamblin' Man on this ticket along with Rejection Hurts. I'll let you tune into that because it's a very well-done piece, Jeffrey, and you talked me right into this horse. Like him a lot, like him even more now. Lock It Down as the power play. The angle is in race number 6. That's a $2 ticket, and I think it's a winner. We can see if we can maybe squeeze some value out of Ain't No Sweetie. I don't think she's going to be close to her morning line. I don't think that she's going to be a horrifically short price. I think she'll provide fair value, so I'm just going to hone in on her. And that's, again, races 2, 4, and 6. The 14% takeout, $1 all-turf, pick 3.
And just keep hitting that repeat button. It's $2.
Until it runs out of paper.
12 into it, hit it 6 times. Why not? There's no reason you can't. And again, with that low takeout, the payouts are that much better.
Precisely.
Special night on Saturday, Leg Up Fun night. It's a night that we raise money for the Leg Up Fund, which provides assistance to jockeys who get injured while riding at Canterbury Park. Also this year includes exercise riders, just helps to give them a leg up as they recuperate and return to the saddle. So that's an exciting night. It's an important night, and it's one that our fans have really embraced, and they always have throughout the history of whether it was the Don Macbeth Fund or Jockeys Across America, whatever. Our fans have really supported the riders, and that's exciting stuff.
It is. It's heartwarming, and things happen. It's a somber part of the sport, but it's a lot of fun that we have with it, trying to get together and support the riders. Whatever situations come across in life, we have we have different ways for people to get involved. If you don't want to buy an item, you can always make a donation. You can go out to the dunk tank. There's just a little something for everybody, and come show your support because these are people that we see every day. You get to know these athletes as they walk by you all the time. It's not like other sports. You can really get up close and personal with them, get to know some of the athletes that you follow along with, and support them on Leg Up Day.
Absolutely. Raffle tickets on sale on first level. You can buy a $20 raffle ticket, win a nice little scooter. That's a way of making another donation to the Leg Up Fund. The dunk tank. You're in the dunk tank this year, I'm told.
Am I?
Well, you should be.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Will you commit right now on live television being broadcast across the world you'll be in the dunk tank.
Sure, I will be in the dunk tank. No problem. I will definitely go in there. Don't make me call a race. No one wants to hear me call another race. But if you want to see me in the dunk tank on mute, I am happy to do so.
All right, you're in the dunk tank. Paul will call a race from the dunk tank. The jockeys will be out there. That'll be a lot of fun. There's a silent auction. There's all sorts of ways to contribute to Leg Up Fund and a great day of racing on top of it. Well, I should say night of racing because it's Saturday night racing. Tomorrow we're back again at 5 o'clock, Saturday 5 o'clock, and Sunday Pepsi Family Day at 1 o'clock. You can see the horses in the paddock right now. Kevin Gorg is preparing to tell you all about them. After the post parade, he comes back with a post time pick 4. And Angela, the take on that is a world lowest
10%, lowest in the universe.
Here comes Kevin Gorg. Take it away, Kevin.
Thank you, guys. Should be a great night with that grade 3 on the back end. Let's try to start you out the right way with this post time pick 4 and look at the contenders here in the first leg, which I thought had some competitive nature to it in the handicapping puzzle. The one is Window Shaker, who's currently 9-1 with Sophia Barandella ready to take the mount here. And last time out did not care for the mud. Third time off the layoff would be the Angle. Certainly taking money down from that 15-1 morning line. I like Lyrical a lot here. Second choice right now on the board. Sosa gets the call in the saddle for Lynn Rarick. Last time out ran a really good race, chasing Birdie Be Gone, Joel Burnt horse. This too makes a nice impression here in the paddock and should get the right trip. I mean, very versatile sort. Has enough speed to be prominent, but I think the closing kick was the separator for me. Boy, the 3 makes a nice impression. Just coming by the camera shot right now. That's Atlantic Princess. Lindy Wade will get the call here. 7 for 31 in the career, taking a slight drop in class, and was right in the mix last time against Chive Up. Exits the same race that Lyrical was in back on May the 29th. The layoff was the concern for me. There are a couple of nice 3-furlong breezes since then. 4 is Royal Bonus. Espinoza and Constantino Roman, the connections, comes off a really nice win last time. I mean, this horse did everything the right way. Now, might be a little dressed up. That opening quarter mile was 21-3, so this horse was off a very, very fast pace, but opened up like a good thing. If she duplicates that effort, she deserves to be favored, and she's 2-1. 5 is Bebop Baby. This is the ship and dip angle. In from Lone Star. They run some big-time racing down there of the way of Texas. 7-1 on the Lone Star Invader. 6 is Working, 9-5. Luis Valenzuela gets the call. Another horse that exits a very solid effort. Third, beaten only 2 lengths last time behind Sailing in the Sunset. That was against $7,500 claimers. We're back in at the $4,000 tag. So the drop in class, I love the price at 6-1. That horse will be included on my post-time pick 4 ticket. And the outside marker, just crazy price on this horse. Celtics Wildcat, 9-1. And there is speed in this race, but I don't know if there's speed early on to keep up with this Minnesota bred. If Santos wants the front, I think he can get it. Comes out of that same race as the favorite. Now, Royal Bonus won that race and won it in stylish fashion. Let's not forget, though, Celtics Wildcat was up there dueling through that opening quarter mile that was so alacritive at 21-3. So I think the 7 is super sneaky. I've got the horse second in my analysis, and at that price, I would definitely consider making a win bet. Going to have that horse included in my post-time pick 4. I think a very balanced field top to bottom here to start this great 9-race program. Quarter horse stakes races on the back end. And as Jeff mentioned, there's a couple of different pick 5 options. One of them includes both of those stakes events. Welcome to Canterbury Park. Welcome to a Wednesday night race card. Fast and firm as the horses head down the tunnel. Soon we'll get the bugler and the call to the post. Have a great time here playing at Canterbury Park. That's the call to the post. With Sir Leonard Dykert for race number 1, we have Win Place Show Exacta Trifecta, 10% Superfecta, the $1 double. And race 1 starts the post-time pick 4. It's a 50-cent bet. It offers the lowest takeout at 10% in the industry. The post-time pick 4 and race 1 will start in just 7 minutes. Get your bets in now. All right, fans, here's a good look at the post-time pick 4 ticket I've assembled. It's a $36 ticket, and we're trying to get to our strongest opinion on the card. And that's in race 4, the 5, Lock It Down, who's likely going to be maybe even money, maybe a cut below that, but looks like a complete standout. So we're going to try to get to that single and find some value on the front end. I thought this race was balanced. I'm going to use 2, 4, 6, and 7. 2 and 4 look like they're going to battle for favoritism, but both 6 and 7 would really juice up our payoff in this pick 4. In leg 2, we're going to use 4, 5, and 7. Both 4 and 5 should offer some nice betting value there. And then I think the separator is race 3. You've got a blank maiden race where the combined field has one start to its credit. So there could be chaos. You get a 5 or 6 to 1 shot home there, then you're in position to make some money. Lock It Down will secure that pick 4 ticket on the back end. 2, 4, 6, 7. With 4, 5, and 7, with all, which is a 6-horse field in race 3, singling Lock It Down in the 4th. It's a $36 ticket, could pay hundreds. If we get lucky with a couple of bombs, maybe even thousands, play that post-time pick 4. It all starts in 5 minutes. 2-minute warning now. 2 minutes as the horses are approaching the starting gate. Welcome to Wednesday Night Racing here at Canterbury. Today's racing product is presented by Michelob Ultra. And don't forget, each and every Wednesday we offer $5 admission and $5 beers. That's all season long. I want to say thank you to our sponsors that include Apple Autos, Ashley Home Store, Continental Diamond, Jim Beam, the Kim Crawford Wines, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, the Minnesota State Lottery, Pepsi, and again, Michelob Ultra. We've got some great concerts available for you. The next one is Friday as Killer Queen comes to town. That's going to be outstanding, July the 21st. Don't forget about August 4th. Get the Let Out. Very intriguing concert. Led Zeppelin cover band, very popular throughout the United States. Get the Let Out. August 4th, some awesome ticket packages available. Head to CanterburyPark.com for those details. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for a Wednesday night of racing here in Shakopee. Royal bonus with the last hit at the windows down to 3-5 and favored. Claimers loading professionally as expected. Working 9 to 5. One from the outside. Celtics Wildcat will complete the field. Good luck, everybody. Have a great night. There in the gate. And they're off. Field came off to a perfect dispatch with Bebop Baby, the first to show speed. Through from the inside comes Window Shaker. One from the rail is Lyrical. Then outside we have Working 9 to 5. In between horses is Royal Bonus. Then we come back to Atlantic Princess. We have a loose horse. Loose horse here in the early goings. The jockey has been thrown off the 7. That is Celtics Wildcat. Santos is off the 7. And the race goes on through flat 22 for the opening quarter mile. And Lyrical in between horses along with Window Shaker and Bebop Baby. Outside is Working 9 to 5. Through from the inside comes Atlantic Princess, and the favorite Royal Bonus has got 6 lengths to make up as they bend around that turn, and Lyrical puts the nose in front, but Bebop Baby is still right there, and Bebop Baby turns them into the stretch as they get ready to roar down that Canterbury stretch, and Working 9 to 5 is on the outside. In between is Bebop Baby. On the outside, Royal Bonus trying to save the best for last, and Royal Bonus timing it brilliantly with Constantino Roman. The People's Choice prevails. Royal Bonus from last to first. Finishing time was 111.62. Royal Bonus wins. Bebop Baby, one of the long shots in the field, comes second. Photo for third and fourth. Hold them all. Stewards are now going to have an inquiry to take a look at the start for the 7 Celtics Wildcat. Photo sign is down. 4-5-3-2. And again, with that start for Celtics Wildcat, losing the jockey right out of the gate, stewards will have an inquiry to take a look at what happened in the early part of that race. So please do hold all of your tickets. Track officials, the stewards have taken a look at that head-on video that we just showed you, and clearly the horse had every chance. The gate opened, and then a couple of jumps into the race, a bad step taken by Celtics Wildcat, and the stumble forced the jockey out of the saddle. So there will be no changes. The inquiry is down. The race is soon to be official. 4-5-3-2 here in the first. Want to welcome some groups here to Canterbury. St. Paul Commodities Night tonight at the races. Wells Fargo Advisors Client Appreciation Event. The Braun Tucky Derby tonight here at Canterbury. Versus Mortgage Capital Summer Outing. Committee Films and Deloitte Tax Department Outing. Welcome for all those groups here at Canterbury. What a great place to have your work friends enjoy a beautiful night at the races. The 9-race program starts with Royal Bonus as the favorite, getting the money, and she moves into the winner's circle right now. She's a 4-year-old bay filly by Liam's Map out of Sabellina's sister, foaled in Kentucky. The winning trainer is also the winning owner, a double for Edgar Espinoza, and the winning jockey, Constantino Roman. Congratulations to the connections of the victorious Royal Bonus here in the first race. No changes in race number 2. We're on a firm turf, and they'll be at the gate in 22 minutes.
Each week, the Minnesota Horsemen's Benevolent and Protective Agency, the organization that represents trainers, grooms, and owners, honors a groom in this special Winter Circle presentation. This is to honor the brothers Trujillo, Noel and Sergio, the grooms of the week. They're the dynamic duo of the Tony Rengstorff barn, and they're both so good at what they do. We have the unprecedented dead heat for this honor of Groom of the Week. They're a part of the success in the Rengstorff stable because they are both extremely hardworking and have tremendous attitudes. Their positivity spreads throughout the team as they work. In addition to their hard work, both Noel and Sergio have an intuitive feel for the horses and care for their equine athletes daily. Congratulations to Noel and Sergio Trujillo, the Minnesota HBPA Grooms of the Week.
They're off. Field came off to a perfect dispatch with Bebop Baby, the first to show speed. Through from the inside comes Window Shaker. One from the rail is Lyrical. Then outside we have Working 9 to 5. In between horses is Royal Bonus. Then we come back to Atlantic Princess. We have a loose horse. Loose horse here in the early goings. The jockey has been thrown off the 7. That is Celtics Wildcat. Santos is off the 7. And the race goes on through flat 22 for the opening quarter mile. And Lyrical in between horses along with Window Shaker and Bop Baby. Outside is Working 9 to 5. Through from the inside comes Atlantic Princess, and the favorite Royal Bonus has got 6 lengths to make up as they bend around that turn, and Lyrical puts the nose in front, but Bop Baby is still right there, and Bop Baby turns them into the stretch as they get ready to roar down that Canterbury stretch, and Working 9 to 5 is on the outside. In between is Bop Baby. On the outside, Royal Bonus trying to save the best for last, and Royal Bonus timing it brilliantly with Constantino Roman. The People's Choice prevails. Royal Bonus from last to first. Finishing time was 1:11.62.
Well, welcome back to the paddock for race number 2. This starts the $1 all-turf pick 3 wager with a 14% takeout. Lower takeout means when you win, you're going to get more back. So we're going to try to put together a pick 3 ticket for you. But let's take a look here at this race. I think it's a fairly competitive race. You've got a couple of horses from the Joel Burnt barn who are sure to take money, as they usually do. I've got a horse that was 9-2 on the morning line who's taking a lot of action early right now. But let's take a look at the entire field, starting with the 1, Found Jordan. Trained by Virginia Peters. Found Jordan tried the blinkers last time. That experiment didn't work, evidently. Blinkers come back off again for Virginia Peters. Now, if you're looking for a long shot, Found Jordan's going to be one. It's 19-1 right now. There's a common horse here, Rejection Hurts. That's a 7 horse from Joel Burnt. There's 3 horses in this race that have run against it. Found Jordan's one and didn't make up a lot of ground last time. But again, if you go back to the race before that, where he raced without the blinkers, much better performance. The horse will come closing if you're a type of player that likes to dabble in trifectas, superfectas, exactas, and you're looking for a big price. You're going to find it with Found Jordan. The 2 is Total Surprise. That's one of the 2 Joel Burnt horses who stretches out and tries the turf for the first time. The horse has been bet in all 7 of its starts. In fact, it's never been higher than 9-2, and it's been the favorite 4 times. This is a maiden race. That means these horses have never won. Total Surprise, 2-1 right now. This is a horse that has 6 second-place finishes. Again, if you don't like this horse to win, you've got to have it on your ticket if you're playing the exotics. The 3 is a little classy dude. Was a vet scratch last time out on the 7th or the 9th of July. Frank McKinley is the trainer. Zeke Laura aboard. This horse also exits a race against Rejection Hurts. That's the 7 in this race. Finished 6th, beaten by 15 lengths, is 0 for 8. Hasn't hit the board in 4 turf tries. This is another one that should be a big price. In fact, 22-1 right now. My top pick is the 4. I was promised 9-2 on the morning line. That's Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. The early money coming in, 8-5 right now. Horse had a very tough trip last time out. Tries the turf for the first time. Jermaine Bridgemahan, one of the best turf riders in the country, stays aboard. My top pick, the 4, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. The 5 is Mr. Insensitive. Barajas rides for Silva. Horse also faced Rejection Hurts. It got beat by 12 lengths. Should be sitting mid-pack. Will make a run and will be a price. Number 6 is Dakota Knight with Lindy Wade aboard. Vic Hansen's the trainer. Hasn't run since November of last year. If you look at just the 4 turf races, the horse is 0 for 14. But if you look at the 4 turf races, if this horse is ready and fit off the shelf, can get into the picture. Of course, has a good closing kick. That's the 6, Dakota Knight. The 7, Rejection Hurts. That's the one we've been talking about that has run against many of this horses. Likely to take some money. Could even be the favorite when the betting's done. Number 7 is Rejection Hurts. Last time out, ran 2nd to another Burnt, a very well-intended Burnt runner, Undertow. Sat mid-pack and closed, going a mile. Same distance as today. Rejection Hurts definitely a player in here. And on the outside, from the very hot Nevada Litfin barn, it's Positive Petey. Gallardo rides. Nevada's been using Gallardo a lot more lately. Super hot rider, ran for 2 maiden special weights, dashed at 5 furlongs on the turf last time, stretches out here, probably finds himself on the lead. That's the 8, Positive Petey. I'll try the 4, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man for Brucey Rican. The all-turf pick 3 starts in just 9 minutes.
There's the call to the post as the horses come on the track for our second event of the night. Here in race 2 at Canterbury, we have Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta, 10-cent Superfecta, a $1 double. And don't forget, race number 2 starts the All-Turf Pick 3. It's a $1 bet. You need the winners of races 2, 4, and 6. It's got a low 14% takeout. The All-Turf Pick 3 with races 2 here, 4, and 6 starts next.
Happy Wednesday evening, Canterbury. We're down in the winner's circle, and even though we got horse races going on right now, we're dealing blackjack around the clock, so it's time to play a game of giant blackjack. Now, I have what I assume to be a very seasoned blackjack player playing with me. What's your name? Where are you from?
Spencer, I'm from Egan.
And Spencer, do you play blackjack a little, a lot, somewhere in between?
I play never.
Never. Well, okay, we're going to test your skills and see if you can handle this. Our interns are very experienced with blackjack. You beat them, you'll go home with a daily double pack and a pack of cards. You lose, we'll give you some passes to come back and try again. Sound good?
Yep, pumped.
All right, deal them out, good ladies. Let's see what we got. All right, Spencer's first card is a 3. His second card, an ace. Okay, we have 14, and the dealer shows a 6. Okay, now, I won't tell you what to do, but would you like to hit, or would you like to stay?
I'm hitting.
He would like a hit. The lovely Maryland passes his hit. Okay, you remain at 14. Now, would you like to hit again?
Yep.
All right, one more hit. Oh, I'm sorry, that was an 8. You've gone to 22. Them's the rules the dealer has. 15. I mean, it doesn't really matter anymore, but you can have some passes. And thank you for coming down here and playing. Take that into the card room, maybe get a little practice, come back, and we'll get you a prize next time, Spencer. Good job.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate now. 1 minute warning here to the all-turf $1 pick 3. Again, that's races 2, 4, and 6. If you're betting on the machines, it's a separate button. The all-turf pick 3 with races 2, 4, and 6 ready to load up. Nice battle for favoritism between the 4 Ramblin' Gamblin' Man and the 7 Rejection Hurts. Now Total Surprise also in the mix for off favorite, as it is post time. Post time for that all-turf pick 3 here at Canterbury. Maidens here traveling a 1 mile distance on the beautiful turf course. Trainer Joel Burnt has both the 2 Total Surprise and the 7 Rejection Hurts. Currently the top thoroughbred trainer with 20 wins this season. Field loading in nicely. Next in line comes Ramblin' Gamblin' Man for Bruce Rieken. Last horse will be Positive Petey. Minnesota bred maidens looking for that career first victory. A little coaxing there for the 4. Petey's waiting. Petey's in. They're in the gate. And they're off. In between horses, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man shows speed. Now the last one in is the first one out. It's Positive Petey. And Positive Petey in that pink hat will take the lead from Mr. Insensitive. Then it's Dakota Knight. 2 more back to Rejection Hurts. On the inside is Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, and the last horse away is Found Jordan, some 15 lengths from front to back as they speed by the judges into that first turn. And on the inside, Mr. Insensitive's had to work hard to get there, but he's got the lead by half a length from Positive Petey. 23-2 for that opening quarter mile, and Dakota Knight content to track from third. The hot favorite Rejection Hurts has got 3.5 to make up. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man is next, just 5 lengths from those leaders. Then it's LL's Classy Dude, Total Surprise. The other Lothenbach has got 8 to make up, and nothing yet from Found Jordan through a half mile that goes 46-4, and there's still a pace battle on the front end with Mr. Insensitive and Positive Petey. Those 2 have been locked in battle every step of the way. Rejection Hurts gets that perfect trip from third, trying to take advantage of that. Dakota Knight is spinning the wheels, and Ramblin' Gamblin' Man is unwinding with Jermaine Bridgemahand as the complexion changes, and they turn to the top of the stretch. And on the outside, here comes Rejection Hurts to take the lead away from Mr. Insensitive. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man is charging down the outside, and Found Jordan from the back of the pack is full of run but erratic into the final furlong, though. Rejection Hurts, and Rejection Hurts feeling good about this victory tonight. Wins it by 4. It finishes 7-4-1 in race 2. Finishing time up on the board, 136.37. 136.37, that finishing time up on the board. Still unofficial. Photo for the superfecta. Please hold them all. Photo sign is down. 4th place goes to the 2. Total Surprise. 7-4-1-2. Soon to be official. Apple Auto is the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. They offer real horsepower. There are 5 locations to support this great sponsor: Apple Ford in Shakopee, Apple Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Shakopee. You can also go to Apple Used Autos, Apple Ford Lincoln in Apple Valley, and don't forget about Apple Chevrolet down in Northfield. Thank you to Apple Autos for their continued support of racing at Canterbury. And fans, you can savor the flavor with Taste of Canterbury Whiskey and Wings. It's the third of 4 different themed events throughout the year. They've been wildly popular with food and beverage pairings and cocktail samplings. The Whiskey and Wings event will happen Saturday, August the 5th. You can find your tickets at canterburypark.com/events. Jockey Constantino Roman sweeps the early double. And top trainer Joel Burnt increases his lead here at about the midway point of summer. Fans, there'll be a slight delay with the prices. The order will not change. Slight delay with our tote system. Stay tuned. Into the winner's circle comes the official winner of race number 2. It's Rejection Hurts. Rejection Hurts is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Not This Time out of Love the Breeding, foaled right here in Minnesota. The winning owner, Hall of Famer Bob Lothenbach. The winning trainer is Mr. Joel Burnt, and the winning jockey with 2 wins already on the card, sweeping the early double, is Constantino Roman. Congratulations to the winning connections of Rejection Hurts. Back to a fast main track for race number 3. 2-year-olds traveling 4.5 furlongs, no scratches or changes at the gate in 21 minutes. And they're off. In between horses, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man shows speed. Now the last one in is the first one out. It's Positive Petey. And Positive Petey in that pink hat will take the lead from Mr. Insensitive. Then it's Dakota Knight. 2 more back to Rejection Hurts. On the inside is Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. And the last horse away is Found Jordan, some 15 lengths from front to back as they speed by the judges into that first turn. And on the inside, Mr. Insensitive's had to work hard to get there, but he's got the lead by half a length from Positive Petey. 23-2 for that opening quarter mile, and Dakota Knight content to track from third. The hot favorite, Rejection Hurts, has got 3.5 to make up. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man is next, just 5 lengths from those leaders. Then it's LL's Classy Dude, Total Surprise. The other Lothenbach has got 8 to make up, and nothing yet from Found Jordan through a half mile that goes 46-4, and there's still a pace battle on the front end with Mr. Insensitive and Positive Petey. Those two have been locked in battle every step of the way. Rejection Hurts gets that perfect trip from third, trying to take advantage of that. Dakota Knight is spinning the wheels, and Ramblin' Gamblin' Man is unwinding with Jermaine Bridgemahand as the complexion changes, and they turn to the top of the stretch. And on the outside, here comes Rejection Hurts to take the lead away from Mr. Insensitive. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man is charging down the outside, and Found Jordan from the back of the pack is full of run but erratic into the final furlong, though. Rejection Hurts. And Rejection Hurts, feeling good about this victory tonight, wins it by 4. It finishes 7-4-1 in race 2.
The skies have taken a turn here in Shakopee. A little dark, no rain yet, but very blustery down here in the paddock. And that will greet a group of 2-year-olds. For the most part, their debut to the races, except for Sassy Mama. They'll go 4.5 furlongs in this third race. This is the start of the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. You can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers as well. In going through these 2-year-olds, we start on the rail filly. She's on screen right now. That's Midnight Joy. Midnight Joy is the daughter of Midnight Storm, who's just 4 for 104 with his first-time starters. The Dam Trezelle, 0 for 6 at this juncture, 1 second-place finisher, but generally the offspring of both do a little bit better as they get racing experience. She won long on grass. This horse is outworked by Stagger, it appears, in some of their morning drills, and I thought maybe a little more ground would suit both this filly and her stablemate on the outside, maybe Northern Angel. Little Sassy Jones is Mike Beeler's first-timer in here. The daughter, Smarty Jones, who's 11% first time, is a half to May We All. Little Sassy Jones has some quick works to her, making a bit of noise down here in the paddock, but Little Sassy Jones is behaving herself very well. You can see a professional appearance. Her ears are forward. She looks prepared for the task at hand, and she does have quite a few works to go with that. Again, this is the daughter of Smarty Jones. She's 7-2, is taking some money, and Constantino Roman will be aboard her, seeking another win on the card. Speaking of speed, Cloudless Blue doesn't have very long works to her, but does have a very quick gate work on June 11th showing on the page. That's why I picked her, and she's cold on the board, frankly, off that morning line. 5-1 is realistic, though. She's by a sire who does not throw a whole bunch of first-time winners either. 2 for 45, and the only half-sibling to this one did win at second asking at Will Rogers, but Cloudless Blue has shown a bit in the morning that at least she can get out there and lead them for a couple furlongs. We'll see if she can take them all 4.5, but that was the thought with me. Sassy Mama tried maiden special weights, and she does have that one start to her. That's crucial against a bunch of fillies who are just taking their first try at things. Sassy Mama is 6-1, and Troy Bethke put her on the track to a 5th place finish last time behind Saved by Grace. Sassy Mama did that, showing a bit of speed, but she backed up a bit in the lane. Still, you can forgive that first start. Maybe she got a lot out of it, and Sassy Mama does have some experience at doing all of this, including the paddock, and she is behaving herself well. On speed dial is just behind her is the Have to Bet Your Boots, Shipmate, some very, very classy horses. This filly is out of thigh-high boots, and they paid $50,000 for her. Your even money favorite gets Luis Valenzuela for her first start, and some gate works on this one too do catch the eye, including that one on June 19th. That was a 3/8 move out of the gate. That was 4th best of the morning, but on speed dial looks like she's gone through her lessons very well in preparation for start number 1 and drew an outside post. Lots to like about her, and the outside filly Northern Angel is the other Rosine trainee. The other one occupies the rail. Some quicker works for this Daughter of War correspondent who's 1 for 22 with his first timers. The Dam is 0 for 4, that being Angel and Lace, but a couple of on the board finishes for her firsters, and she does have a few siblings by Keela, Ray's Angel, Ruby's Red Devil, and Lila's Lucky Lady, who all had some aptitude going short. We find out in 10 minutes which one of these 2-year-olds is going to break their maiden. 6 of them head to the track. Quite the wide open board of selections, as you can see, and an even money favorite in On Speed Dial. They head to the track now. Lynn Dykert, put them on and get them in the gate for a baby race to kick off the pick 5.
Outstanding work by Sir Leonard Dykert, and the baby girls bred in Minnesota are on the track. It's race number 3. We offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, a $1 pick 3, and one of the 2 10% takeout pick 5s. The pick 5 starts here, races 3 through 7, pick 5 time at Canterbury. Kevin Gorg with you in the press box getting set for the power play tonight. Couldn't find a lot of long shot potential, so we're going to solo a horse and key it all over our horizontal tickets and maybe vertically play some tickets as well. Lock it down, just loves this Canterbury turf. 5 starts for Joel Burnt, 3 wins and a third. You don't win turf races by nearly 10 lengths very often. It just doesn't happen. Barnes great, 2 off a win, near 30%, which is outstanding in this game. And this is a big field. Look at all the horses we had. 11 horses in the gate. I don't care where you're at. Turf racing never turns in to what we saw from Lock It Down last time out. This was super impressive. This horse goes on to win easily. You can see the sequence here and just the volume of space between Lock It Down and the next in line. Yeah, this horse is going to be a favorite, but it's a pick 5 single special, and it's a lock of the night with the power play. Fans, every Wednesday night is community night at Canterbury Park. We feature a nonprofit every week because Canterbury cares. There's a long tradition of charitable giving, and we're committed to continuing that legacy into the future. Tonight, we feature SAVE. SAVE is Suicide Awareness Voices of Education. You can see the check presentation in the winner's circle with John Gruen for $1,500. SAVE's mission is to prevent suicide through public awareness and education, reduce stigma, and serve as a resource to those touched by suicide. SAVE was one of the nation's first organizations dedicated to the prevention of suicide. Their work is based on the foundation and belief that suicide is preventable and everyone has a role to play in preventing suicide. Through raising public awareness, educating communities, and equipping every person with the right tools, we know that we can save lives. Congratulations to the connections here of SAVE. If you want to learn more, head to save.org. Once again, Canterbury Park acknowledging this great charitable organization called SAVE. 3 minutes now, 3 minutes to the third. Two-minute warning now. 2 minutes. 2 minutes here to race number 3 and that pick 5. Pick 5 starts in 2 minutes. Don't forget this Saturday, July the 22nd, is our annual Leg Up fundraiser as we support injured jockeys, retired horses, and others in racing that need our help. There'll be a dunk tank, jockey autographs, and, of course, the jockey bouncy ball race on the track. Huge day Saturday. Come out and join us. It's the Leg Up fundraiser here at Canterbury in a couple of days. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the third. Jockey Constantino Roman looking to sweep the first 3 races. He has a mount on number 2, Lil Sassy Jones. Only one horse in here has made an official start. That was the 4 Sassy Mama for Troy Bethke. Others are all making their debut as 2-year-olds bred here in Minnesota. Some good bloodlines and some bright futures. One horse a little erratic, that's Midnight Joy. Otherwise, these young ladies, stylish in the gate so far. Northern Angel, the last in line with Lindy Wade. Northern Angel moves in. There in the gate. And the babies are off. A slow start for Cloudless Blue. On the outside is On Speed Dial. Through from the rail comes Lil Sassy Jones. In between is Sassy Mama, and on the outside is Northern Angel, then Midnight Joy, and that tardy start for Cloudless Blue has her some 10 lengths behind that tearaway leader. The hot jock Roman, and Lil Sassy Jones leads it by a measured length from the hot favorite On Speed Dial. Sassy Mama is right there, and Northern Angel trying to reel them all in. Those 4 have gone 10 lengths clear of Cloudless Blue as they turn down that Canterbury stretch, and On Speed Dial takes the lead. On Speed Dial away from Lil Sassy Jones. Sassy Mama is next. On the outside is Northern Angel, and they're into the final football field, and On Speed Dial. One look was all it took. What an impressive debut. She runs up the score by 5. Five, 6, 4, 3. Unofficial still. Race 3, official and cashable. The $1 Arakaula 5-6 exacta paid $5.60. That 50-cent trifecta paid $17.40. 10-cent super paid $10.24. The Keith Millard 7-5 double, $6.10. Favorites go boom, boom, boom to start the Wednesday card at Canterbury. It's the good-looking daughter of Dialed In, who back in the day was a Triple Crown contender for trainer Nick Zito. So some good bloodlines here. And getting set to move into the winner's circle is that good-looking 2-year-old. It's On Speed Dial. She's a 2-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Dialed In out of thigh-high boots, foaled in Minnesota by Richard Bremer and Cheryl Sprick. The winning owner, James Thayers. The winning trainer, Canterbury Park Hall of Famer David Van Winkle. And the winning jockey, Luis Valenzuela. Congrats to the winning connections of On Speed Dial, victorious here in the third. On deck, we go back to a firm turf course. No scratches, no jockey changes. They'll be at the gate in 22 minutes. And the babies are off. A slow start for Cloudless Blue. On the outside is On Speed Dial. Through from the rail comes Lil Sassy Jones. In between is Sassy Mama, and on the outside is Northern Angel. Then Midnight Joy, and that tardy start for Cloudless Blue has her some 10 lengths behind that tearaway leader. The hot jock Roman, and Lil Sassy Jones leads it by a measured length from the hot favorite On Speed Dial. Sassy Mama is right there, and Northern Angel trying to reel them all in. Those four have gone 10 lengths clear of Cloudless Blue as they turn down that Canterbury stretch, and On Speed Dial takes the lead. On Speed Dial away from Lil Sassy Jones. Sassy Mama is next. On the outside is Northern Angel, and they're into the final football field, and On Speed Dial. One look was all it took. What an impressive debut. She runs up the score by 5. Five, 6, 4, 3.
A very, very impressive debut. And now we close out the post-time pick 4. Start one anew. Coming up soon. 1 mile is the distance. And we have 5 going to post for this 4th race. It's 11 minutes away, and your even money favorites on the outside, but on the inside is that gray, Merlin's Sister. Merlin's Sister is a little dependent on pace. She doesn't have a lot of early speed to her, and frankly, on paper, it looked like Lock It Down would have the pace to dictate all by herself. She might get a little bit of pressure, but Merlin's Sister is probably not going to be the one supplying it. She's tried the turf a few times in the past here at Canterbury. One of those was her last race, and she was 7 lengths in arrears of Swanage. Would picture that sort of trip for the outside filly, so Merlin's Sister has her work cut out for her, but she is 15-1 if you want to take a chance here. Hurricane Hunter is at the board and 4 of her 10 starts at Canterbury, but none of them were wins. So this filly's just a little bit light on the win end anyway. 3 wins on those 32 starts, 10 second-place finishes, including that last runner-up effort behind Golden Gopher. She was the beaten favorite that day, and we've seen her do that a couple of times up here at Canterbury. She runs very good races. She comes flying at the end of things, but just a little extra yardage or just an extra break, something like that. Just one more thing typically needs to go her way. Right now you get 4-1 on Hurricane Hunter, but with that record, I'm going to use her underneath, and I took her 3rd. Badger Kitten is the one that I took in between the 5 and 2. Badger Kitten comes off a 3rd place finish. It was on the dirt. I mean, Badger Kitten just isn't much of a dirt horse. They tried her over it. You know, that was actually her first effort over a main track, and she showed some speed a good part of the way. Typically, she comes off the pace, but I'd more judge her on that June 3rd race. 3 of the top 4 out of that heat have come back to win since that time, including Desert Glow, who ran 3rd, and Roland Blackout, who just came back to win the other day. Badger Kitten has run races that would probably put her in the mix early and late in here. It's just going to be a test if she can push Lock It Down enough. 1,000 Dreams just to her outside could show some pace as she has in the past. That was back in California. 1,000 Dreams since that time has become more of a just off the pace sort of mare, and this daughter of Carpe Diem is just 2 for 24 lifetime, a little lighter on the win end of things, and she does come from off the pace, a little like Hurricane Hunter. They fit the same mold to me, at least on paper. They're usually getting themselves into the race a little bit too late. Lock It Down on the outside has won her last 2 in near wire-to-wire fashion. She came from just a touch off it on June 7th, but last time she took it to a field right from the start and blew them away. She won by nearly 10 as the favorite, and Lock It Down has come back in a fairly similar spot. She gets outside running. She gets to go a mile today as opposed to 7.5, but Lock It Down has just turned into a nice little turf horse that has speed and drew very favorably in a lot of ways in the 4th. You're 9 minutes away from it. There's your strong favorite on screen, looking very good down here in the paddock, as she's at the back of the line right now, but a lot of us think she'll be in the front in 9 minutes. Again, this closes out the post-time pick 4. They head to the track right now. Good luck.
Onto the track they come for race number 4. 1 mile on a firm turf course. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, double, and a 50-cent pick 4. Races 4, 5, 6, and 7 comprise the final 4 thoroughbred races on the card. Pick 4 racing onto the Canterbury turf in 6 minutes.
It's race 4, but before we get to that, we have a little game to play with the potential to get some pit passes to one of our concerts coming up here at Canterbury. Now, I have a couple of guys from the committee films party down there in the cabanas, if you guys are watching and listening. And Kevin, if you're watching and listening, one of them is wearing a New York Rangers shirt. Yes, you are seeing that right. Uh-huh. Now, who do I have playing? You two are going to compete against each other for these pit passes.
My name is Ian.
And Ranger.
Bennett.
Okay, you guys, simple. We're going to hear one of these songs. You're going to name the artist. Whichever one of you names it faster, and I'm going to have to stand between you two, you will win a couple of pit passes to go and see them. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
All right. Play it.
I feel wonderful. Thank you, everybody.
I'm so Congratulations. Enjoy the concert. I'm sorry. If you wear the right attire, maybe we'll get you some pit passes next time. Enjoy the rest of the party, you guys, and good luck in the 4th. You got 2 minutes to bet it.
2-minute warning now. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to that pick 4. Horses are approaching the gate on the turf. You can join us here at Canterbury for our Cupcakes, Chocolate, and Coffee Festival. That'll take place on August the 6th. Tastings and culinary experiences from Minnesota local sweets and treats vendors. Tickets on sale at canterburypark.com/events. And with those festival tickets, free live racing admission if you join for coffee, chocolate, and cupcakes. Arriving now, assistant starters set to load in this 5-pack of turfers, led by the lone gray in the field and the longest shot on the board, Merlin's Sister. Hurricane Hunter, the 2, is one of a pair of Minnesota breds. The other is the 2-5 favorite, Lock It Down. Jockey Constantino Roman already looking for his 3rd win on the card, and he'll ride the favorite. Badger Kitten, second choice at 7-2. We are set for a turf race. Lock It Down, moving in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Speed from Hurricane Hunter, who wants that early lead, but Lock It Down is having none of that. And the favorite takes control of the race right off the hop as they run by the stands for the first time. And Lock It Down leads by 3. Outside is 1,000 Dreams. In between horses is Badger Kitten. And way at the back is Merlin's Sister. 11 lengths from front to back as Lock It Down leads it by 2.5 lengths. That 3-pack still chasing from second. On the outside, 1,000 Dreams. In between horses is Badger Kitten and Hurricane Hunter right there, just 2 lengths from that leader. 23-2 for that opening quarter mile, and a big gap of 12 now back to Merlin's Sister, who's way at the tail of the field. Up the barn side they go, and Lock It Down now has that lead shrunk down to 2 lengths. In between horses, Badger Kitten is right there chasing that one. 1,000 Dreams is on the outside, and Hurricane Hunter and Carlo Lopez are saving all that ground inside. 15 lengths back to Merlin's Sister. Would have to sprout wings to win from there. 46-1, so the pace has been on us, but Lock It Down is still on the lead and looking good. Constantino Roman and Lock It Down now bump the margin to 5. Badger Kitten all in second. Outside is 1,000 Dreams as they roll down that Canterbury turf stretch, and Lock It Down is doing just that once again. Lock It Down, making that 4-5 look like stealing. Lock It Down. Flag fall to that's all. (5-3-2-4) up on the board. Finishing time, a snappy 1:35.16. Fast time for Lock It Down. Stay tuned for some claim information as well as the prices when we become official. Nearly $21,000 in that pick 4 pool. If you played, good luck. Lots of money to play for with that 10% takeout. Lock It Down wins for the 3rd consecutive time. She's now 4 for 6 on the Canterbury turf. And jockey Constantino Roman wins for the 3rd time on this card. 2nd win on the card for trainer Joel Burnt. $3.60 for your win ticket on Lock It Down. There was a $15,000 claim in our fourth race on the winner, Lock It Down. Claimed by Esteban Martinez, trainer-owner. $15,000 claim on Lock It Down. No shake. Mick Tingleoff, 5-3, $1 exacta, paid $2.90. The trifecta, $2.10. The 5-5 double, $4.30. That early pick 4755 returned $20.35. On deck, back to a fast main track in the fifth race. Do note, a jockey change on the 2 Botany. Make the jockey Eduardo Gallardo. Gallardo will ride the 2 in race 5. And there is a pick 5 that starts in race 5 that takes us through the final 5 races on the card. And the last 2 tonight are quarter horse stakes races, which includes a grade 3 in race 8. So take advantage of the pick 5, which starts in our 5th race. Good-looking Minnesota bred here, parading outside the winner's enclosure. As a large crowd assembles to celebrate this victory here in the 4th race. Getting set to meet that crew in the winner's circle is the official winner of our 4th race. She's the 5 horse. She's Lock It Down. Lock It Down is a 4-year-old bay filly by Mizzen Mast out of Mermaid Sarah, Folden, Minnesota. The winning trainer is Joel Burnt. The winning owner is Lothenbach Stables. And the winning jockey, with his 3rd win on the card, Constantino Roman. 2 wins for the owner, 2 wins for the trainer as well. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Lock It Down. In the gate, and they're off. Speed from Hurricane Hunter, who wants that early lead, but Lock It Down is having none of that, and the favorite takes control of the race right off the hop as they run by the stands for the first time, and Lock It Down leads by 3. Outside is 1,000 Dreams. In between horses is Badger Kitten, and way at the back is Merlin's Sister. 11 lengths from front to back as Lock It Down leads it by 2.5 lengths. That 3-pack still chasing from second. On the outside, 1,000 Dreams. In between horses is Badger Kitten and Hurricane Hunter right there, just 2 lengths from that leader. 23-2 for that opening quarter mile, and a big gap of 12 now back to Merlin's Sister, who's way at the tail of the field. Up the barn side they go, and Lock It Down now has that lead shrunk down to 2 lengths. In between horses, Badger Kitten is right there chasing that one. 1,000 Dreams is on the outside, and Hurricane Hunter and Carlo Lopez are saving all that ground inside. 15 lengths back to Merlin's sister. Would have to sprout wings to win from there. 46-1, so the pace has been honest, but Lock It Down is still on the lead and looking good. Constantino Roman and Lock It Down now bump the margin to 5. Badger Kitten all in second. Outside is 1,000 Dreams as they roll down that Canterbury turf stretch, and Lock It Down is doing just that once again. Lock It Down, making that 4 to 5 look like stealing. Lock It Down. Flag fall to That's All.
Race 5 is coming up next in 11 minutes. We got 6 going 6 furlongs in this upcoming 5th race. And the one on your screen is your heavy favorite at 6-5. Hi Ho Cheerio leads them out into the paddock. Hi Ho Cheerio is on a major class drop. He's coming down into condition claimers out of Starter Allowance Company, optional claimers. And I guess he's earned that just by the performance that he put in that day. Kind of abnormal for what he usually puts in at Canterbury. He has a very good record. You can see 8 for 17 on the board. He was 5th that day. It was a very tough group, and the same horse had beat him back-to-back. Great Magician flattered that race and came back to win. I get why people like Hi Ho Cheerio. I don't like the rail for him, and I just wish he had a little more ground. That's about it, but he is your solid 6-5 favorite. Botany next door is ridden by Gallardo. Remember, Gallardo will ride Botany. Botany will try to find the form that he established in June at this level. Won by a length and a half at his first Canterbury try on the main track. He came back to it last time with a third, ran behind stablemate Sam Tequila, but he was pretty far back early on. I think he'll be closer today, and Gallardo will help with that cause. If Botany can duplicate that trip that he got on June 4th, and I think he could in this group, I think he'll be very tough to hold off late at 7-1. 5-1 is the price on Dylan Rocks. Dylan Rocks is on a cutback, but he'll stay at the same relative competition level. He was 5th last time out of 6, but the cutback in distance will probably help that. Dylan Rocks had been going back and forth between shorter and longer races, but the last time that we did see him win, it was going 6 at Arizona Downs. Dylan Rocks might go up a little bit in price, as he just did, to 6-1, but the one next door, I will stand. An interesting item because he hasn't raced since November of 2021. Now, he did win that day. Obviously, things are a little different now than they were then, but I Will Stand is put in off some nice works, including that 5/8 drill on June 27th. I'm still going to give him one. That's a long layoff for any quality of horse, and I Will Stand might need it. Any horse would, and I'm going to wait for a little bit further down the road for I Will Stand. Coco Bravado is a very speedy Arnett trainee. He comes up from Prairie Meadows off a few usable performances on the front end. He showed a little more speed in the first 2, but he ran pretty well last time when he was 3rd. Now, the question being, can Coco Bravado take that up here? He ran really well at Tampa, but he had run at different tracks previously and only amassed a 3 for 41 record. But Coco Bravado seems like a good fit up here. The Arnett barn kind of struggles at Canterbury. Very curious for how well they do down in Iowa. We'll see how Coco Bravado fares over this new surface. Cannonball coming on the outside, as you can see, very lively down in the paddock, and Cannonball coming looks for his first win over our surface. He frankly runs better at Turf Paradise, but he has put in some good efforts towards the front end. The outside post will help, and 9-2 is pretty square. I like Cannonball coming a little bit in here, but I really like Botany on the inside, who currently sits on the board as the field's long shot at 8-1. They head out to the track now, and they'll take off in 9 minutes for the 5th. A number of selections on the board, as you can see, but your 6-5 favorite has remained throughout. That's Hi Ho Cheerio.
Onto the track they come for tonight's 5th race, which starts the late pick 5. Late pick 5 time here at Canterbury, which includes our 2 stakes races. Race 8, a grade 3 quarter horse dash. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and a $1 pick 3, along with that pick 5. Pick 5 right here, starting in about 6 minutes. Get your tickets in now. Into the stretch as they get ready to roar down that Canterbury stretch, and working 9 to 5 is on the outside. In between is Bebop Baby on the outside. Royal Bonus trying to save the best for last, and Royal Bonus timing it brilliantly with Constantino Roman. The People's Choice prevails. Royal Bonus from last to first. Here comes Rejection Hurts to take the lead away from Mr. Insensitive. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man is charging down the outside, and Found Jordan from the back of the pack is full of run but erratic into the final furlong, though. Rejection Hurts, and Rejection Hurts feeling good about this victory tonight. Wins it by 4. It finishes 7-4-1 in race 2. Takes the lead on Speed Dial away from Lil Sassy Jones. Sassy Mama is next. On the outside is Northern Angel, and they're into the final football field and on Speed Dial. One look was all it took. What an impressive debut. She runs up the score by 5. All in second. Outside is 1,000 Dreams as they roll down that Canterbury turf stretch, and Lock It Down is doing just that once again. Lock It Down, making that 4 to 5 look like stealing. Lock It Down. Flag fall to That's All. All right, fans, time to play that pick 5. 10% takeout. All kinds of options here in the first leg. I'm going to use the 1, 2, and 6. Hi-Ho Cheerio, Botany. And I thought Cannonball Coming made a real nice impression down in the paddock. There's a good look at Botany. That'd be a real nice start to the pick 5 at 8 to 1. Second leg, I'll use the 1. A lot of steam on Ain't No Sweetie. 8 to 1 morning line's a pipe dream. I'll use that horse along with the likely favorite with her boots on. Leg 3 is race 7, final thoroughbred race. I'll use the 5 and the 6, St. Serena and Sailing Along. The 2 best betting races on the card, and we talked about it earlier today in the press box. It's not close. It's the 2 quarter horse races, and I'm going to spread in that grade 3 at 400 yards using the 1, 4, 5, and 7. Try to stay alive to the last leg because I really like the 2 horse who's 6 to 1, Fabulous and Fiery. So I'll use 2, 4, and 9. Skinny early, juice it up late. 1, 2, 6 with 1, 4. With 5, 6, with 1, 4, 5, 7, with 2, 4, and 9. You've got time to get that ticket in. You can modify that recommended ticket, but you can't win it if you don't get in it. The pick 5 with 2 stakes races on the back end starts in just 2 minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for our 5th race. Hi-Ho Cheerio, favored at 6-5. Cannonball Coming, second choice 3-1. They will bookend this field. Who will travel 6 furlongs, and they're loading quickly. Good luck with your pick 5 tickets. Here they go. They're in the gate. And they're off. Ooh, big stumble in between horses for I Will Stand and Dylan Rocks. Both spotted the field 4 lengths. Cannonball Coming charges out of that gate to quickly open up 2 lengths. Coco Bravado is next after that stumble at the start. Here comes Dylan Rocks. Up on the inside comes the class dropping Hi-Ho Cheerio. Botany would have to make up 6 lengths as they are compact. Banking into that far turn, and Cannonball Coming and the Bug Boy. Barrios Lopez lead it by just a neck. Dylan Rocks breathing down his neck. Hi-Ho Cheerio gets a perfect stalking trip. Then we come back 3 lengths to I Will Stand. Coco Bravado doing the moonwalk, and Botany all in right now with Gallardo trying to make up those 6 lengths. Dylan Rocks and the hot jock looking for his 4th win in the card. Take the lead away from Cannonball Coming, but here comes Hi-Ho Cheerio. And Hi-Ho Cheerio living up to the hype, taking the lead on the outside from Dylan Rocks, who's left in the wake of a keen turn of speed. Indeed, Hi-Ho Cheerio to the front, into the final furlong, and to the wire. The favorite prevails again, Hi-Ho Cheerio, by 2. Finishing time 1:11.23. 1:362 is the unofficial order of finish. And do hold all tickets until the race is declared official. Race 5 official and cashable. The Dan Marino 1-3 exacta paid $8.50. $3.80 for your win ticket on Hi-Ho Cheerio. Takes the drop-in class, gets the victory tonight. 5th victory in his career here at Canterbury Park from 18 career starts in Shakopee. On deck, we go back to a firm turf course. Race 6, firm turf. No scratches or jockey changes in that 6th race. Right now, though, we celebrate the victor of our 5th event. And the official winner is Hi-Ho Cheerio here in race 5. Hi-Ho Cheerio is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Girolamo out of Tis Elemental, foaled in Kentucky. The winning trainer is Mr. Matt Williams. The winning owners are Dennis Gilligan and John Schmales. And the winning pilot tonight is Carlo Lopez. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Hi Ho Cheerio. We had a couple of claims in our fifth race. Both were two-way shakes. The winner, number 1, Hi Ho Cheerio, claimed for $5,000 by Got You Horse Stables. The new trainer is Troy Bethke. The one horse claimed for $5,000. And the 4 horse, I Will Stand, also a $5,000 claim for Secret Racing. The new trainer, Chris Richard. And they're off. Ooh, big stumble in between horses for I Will Stand and Dylan Rocks. Both spotted the field 4 lengths. Cannonball coming. Charges out of that gate to quickly open up 2 lengths. Coco Bravado is next after that stumble at the start. Here comes Dylan Rocks. Up on the inside comes the class-dropping Hi Ho Cheerio. Botany would have to make up 6 lengths as they are compact. Banking into that far turn, and Cannonball coming, and the Bug Boy. Barrios Lopez lead it by just a neck. Dylan Rocks breathing down his neck. Hi Ho Cheerio gets a perfect stalking trip. Then we come back 3 lengths to I Will Stand. Coco Bravado doing the moonwalk, and Botany all in right now with Gallardo trying to make up those 6 lengths. Dylan Rocks and the hot jock looking for his 4th win in the card. Take the lead away from Cannonball coming, but here comes Hi Ho Cheerio. And Hi Ho Cheerio living up to the hype, taking the lead on the outside from Dylan Rocks, who's left in the wake of a keen turn of speed. Indeed, Hi Ho Cheerio to the front, into the final furlong, and to the wire. The favorite prevails again, Hi Ho Cheerio by 2.
All right, welcome back to the paddock. Race number 6. I'm joined by Jay Litza. If you buy the Star Tribune and read it, you'll know that Jay's selections, which have been red hot of late, are in the Star Tribune Sports every live racing day. Jay, welcome. Race number 6.
Thanks for having me here.
Now, we could talk horses, but we should probably talk music because, as you know, there's a huge, huge concert here this Friday, Killer Queens. You'll be there.
I'll be there.
You're going to be in the pit.
I'll be in the pit. I'll be jumping around with my daughter, Olivia. We are going to be there. We love Queen. We can't wait for it. Just hopefully the weather's good. I haven't seen forecasts, but hopefully we will be having a good time.
Never rains in Shakopee. Now, 2 weeks from that, August 4th, is another really important concert. I think it's kind of underrated. Get the Let Out, a Led Zeppelin cover band. That is going to be rock and roll. You're going to feel like you're walking into Madison Square Garden 1972.
Yeah, 100%. No Page, no Plant, but this is the next best thing. I've seen them. They're awesome. Unfortunately, I'm going to be out of town. Otherwise, I'd be there with a big group of people. They are probably the best Zeppelin cover band out there.
Absolutely. Those are the 2 concerts coming up soon. Smash Mouth, Spin Doctors, that's August 11th. Randy Hauser, if you like country music, September 8th. CanterburyPark.com events to buy your tickets, and I'd get them now. They're going fast. That's Get the Let Out. It's on August 4th. Now, back to this race. We've had a string of favorites, Jay. Let's see if we can beat the chalk in this race.
I think it's a wide open race, but I've thought that about a few of the races tonight, and Chalk's been coming home. I'm on the 4 here at 3-1. But I think this race is wide open. I think there are many in this race that have a chance. I know a lot of people like the 1, a lot of steam on that. And then the other horse I give a chance a little bit is the outside horse, the 8. The speed has been really holding on the turf here. This horse has speed, and it is bred for the turf. Only 2 starts on the turf, so always dangerous if that horse gets loose.
I do like the 1 here, but then so does Superstats Dave, Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman, Steve Unowski. The horse has to carry a lot of weight. But look at Braided Mane, Nevada Litfin with Gallardo. They're 2 for 9. Litfin has won 11 of his last 39. I think this horse is very live, and this is a race full of horses that just simply don't want to get their second career win. In fact, Jewel Azul, who is the 2-1 favorite right now, is 1 for 30 lifetime.
Yeah, likes to hit the board. It's like an ATM. It produces cash every race, but has a hard time winning. And as the favorite, I would probably play off of that.
The horse I'm looking at a little bit is the 8 on the far outside, Barbara Roloff, who's got a lot of speed. Takes a class drop last time out. I think this horse can find the front here. I've played it a couple of times already this summer to no avail. I'm not going to let it get loose and get away. I think I'll put that one into my sequence bets.
Yes, that horse definitely has a chance. Like I said, speed's been lethal on the turf, and that horse may be loose.
Now, we do start a pick 4 in here. 2 thoroughbreds followed by 2 quarter horses. Could be very lucrative. It's a 50-cent wager. The horses are leaving the paddock right now. They'll be headed to the racetrack. They'll meet the bugler, and Kevin Gorg will call it. That's a look at race number 6, and it's coming up in just 8 minutes.
Here they come onto the track for tonight's 6th race. 7.5 furlongs on a firm turf with win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, 10-cent super, $1 double, and a 50-cent pick four. 2 thoroughbreds, 2 quarter-horse stakes. The pick four, another one starts right now. They'll be at the gate in 6 minutes.
As Kevin mentioned, it is late pick 4 time, so we're trying to find an angle in it. That's coming up here in race 6. As Jeff alluded to, it's a lot of people's angle, and boy, we were hoping for 8-1 on Ain't No Sweetie. Not happening at the moment. She is 4-5. But let's look at why we all like her. Now, Ain't No Sweetie's only tried the turf a couple of times. That are these two races underlined. It was a pretty good maiden special weight effort for her down in Remington, but that was at 5 furlongs for a different trainer. Now, recently she came back at 5 furlongs on the turf, but it was a really salty group. We're going to look at the full chart after you see how Ain't No Sweetie ran, because this running line indicates that she only passed one horse in the stretch, and she did, but it was better than it looks on paper. This is her in the back. That's Ain't No Sweetie. And you can see some of the names that she's facing off against. They're really tough, and they're very speedy. They gave this filly a lot of work to do, but she stays on the inside, and Ain't No Sweetie, mind you, had not run in a while. She looks like she might not pass anybody up, but then her momentum really gets going towards the inside. This is Maisie, who's come back to win. This is your eventual winner, Brewhouse. This is 6th Street, who's won her share of turf races, and this is Essential Bella, who already won previously in the season. They were no cupcakes when it came to 5 furlong sprinting on the turf. Today, she gets in with a little easier group, a little more distance, an inside post. We thought we would get some sort of price, but this is, again, a layout of that chart. These are all of the horses that beat her. She doesn't lose a lot in defeat to them. Thought we were uncovering some sort of price, but that just isn't the case. It's an angle, though, and Ain't No Sweetie is it. We're going to talk pick 4 real quick, because we've only got 3 minutes until the 6th. Ain't No Sweetie is my single in here, and Ain't No Sweetie is apparently the choice of many a people, or many a person, as she is even money on the board right now. That was one big hit that put her below price of Jewel Azul on the board, but I would expect Jewel Azul, as you can see by the will pays, hopefully to go off favored by the time they get to the gate. We find out. I narrowed down to a couple of closers in race number 7, that being Sailing Along and Artistic Vision. It just looked like there was so much speed in there. 1, 2, and 5 for me in race number 8, and then we close it out with Relentless Bay. They're headed to the turf. They'll take off in less than 2 minutes for race number 6 and the late pick 4.
One minute now. 1 minute warning. I want to thank our season-long partners at Canterbury, which include Dick Sanitation, Gallagher, and Greystone Construction. Don't forget that a big concert takes place here on Friday, August the 4th, capturing the essence of Led Zeppelin like you've never heard before. Get the lead out August 4th, part of our summer concert series. Tickets at canterburypark.com/events. Field now getting close to the gate, so get those pick 4 tickets in as quick as you can. Ain't No Sweetie, 8-1 morning line. Bet down to 6-5. Jewel Azul and With Her Boots On dueling to be second choice at 5-2 and 7-2 respectively. 8 here traveling 7.5 furlongs on the turf. 5 of the 8 here have been bred in Minnesota. So the Minnesota bred's trying to take it to the outstaters. Inside 2 markers have been loaded comfortably. Jewel Azul now down to 2-1. Ain't No Sweetie 3-2. Those numbers continue to get closer together. A couple more left to load, including Barbara Roloff. We're almost set for a start. Late pick 4 time at Canterbury. Good luck. There in the gate. Movement. Now set. And they're off. In between horses, Give 'em Shade, show speed. Now the gray horse, Dura the Explorer, but no one's quicker than the outside marker. And Barbara Roloff runs by the judges and opens up a quick 2-length lead. A clump of horses in 4th, 5th, and 6th, led by Ain't No Sweetie, who hugs the inside with her boots on, was in traffic there, along with Ballymos. And the last horse away is the late-running Tantima. Barbara Roloff and Luis Valenzuela dictate terms here and do so by 3 lengths. Give 'em Shade is up into second with her boots on. Has a clear path into third. Ain't No Sweetie's got 5 to make up. Then Dura the Explorer. The gray horse is on the outside in 5th. Gap of 2 back to Tantima, Ballymos, and Jewel Azul. 23-3 for the opening quarter mile, measured by Barbara Roloff, and that lead still is 3 lengths. With her boots on, now sensing the warning and starting to move in coyly. Inside is Ain't No Sweetie. Outside is Dura the Explorer, and here comes Tantima with a sharp move as the complexion changes, and Barbara Roloff now has company, and that company is With Her Boots On, and she's got her running boots on tonight. With Her Boots On takes the lead. Ain't No Sweetie's trapped to the inside. Tantima, and here comes Jewel Azul, and Jewel Azul is stampeding down that stretch. Jewel Azul from With Her Boots On. With Her Boots On inside. Jewel Azul outside. Jewel Azul in time. Finishing time, 1:30.82. 1:30.82. Photo sign on the board. Hold them all. Photo sign is down. Order of finish is led by the 3, Jewel Azul. 3, 4, 2, and 8. Still unofficial. Race 6, Official and Cashable. $5.80 for your win ticket on the 3 Jewel Azul. Trifecta paid $11.50. 10 cents Super, $10.33. The 1-3 double for $1, $5.30. And the Jim Dowd, $1 exacta 3 and 4, $6.10. Jewel Azul with her very first win on the turf in career start number 24 on the lawn. Now 2 for 31 in her racing career. 11 tries on the Canterbury turf, 8 for 11 in the trifecta, with this being her first victory here. On deck, we go back to the main track for race number 7, our final thoroughbred event of the evening. We've got 2 great quarter horse stakes races, including a grade 3 in race 8 and another over $60,000 stakes race in race 9. So some great racing still to come. But right now we celebrate the victorious horse here in the 6th. She's number 3. She's Jewel Azul. Jewel Azul is a 5-year-old bay mare by California Chrome out of Senorita Corredora, Fulton, Kentucky. The winning owner, Chip Woolley. The winning trainer, Chip Woolley. The winning owner, Scott Bean and James Masick. And the winning pilot, Daler Barrios Lopez. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Jewel Azul. Now set, and they're off. In between horses, Give 'em Shade shows speed. Now the gray horse, Dura the Explorer, but no one's quicker than the outside marker. And Barbara Roloff runs by the judges and opens up a quick 2-length lead. A clump of horses in 4th, 5th, and 6th, led by Ain't No Sweetie, who hugs the inside with her boots on, was in traffic there, along with Ballymos. And the last horse away is the late-running Tantima. Barbara Roloff and Luis Valenzuela dictate terms here and do so by 3 lengths. Give 'em Shade is up into 2nd with her boots on, has a clear path into 3rd. Ain't No Sweetie's got 5 to make up. Then Dura the Explorer, the gray horse, is on the outside in 5th. Gap of 2 back to Tantima, Ballymos, and Jewel Azul. 23 and 3 for the opening quarter mile, measured by Barbara Roloff, and that lead still is 3 lengths. With her boots on, now sensing the warning and starting to move in coyly. Inside is Ain't No Sweetie. Outside is Dura the Explorer. And here comes Tantima with a sharp move as the complexion changes, and Barbara Roloff now has company, and that company is with her boots on, and she's got her running boots on tonight. With her boots on, takes the lead. Ain't No Sweeties trapped to the inside. Tantima, and here comes Jewel Azul, and Jewel Azul is stampeding down that stretch. Jewel Azul from with her boots on inside. Jewel Azul outside. Jewel Azul in time. Finishing time 130.82. 130.82.
Sewell gets up on the wire in race number 6. That completes our turf racing for the night, but we've got some dirt races left, including a couple of quarter horse stakes. But this is going to close out thoroughbred action in approximately 12 minutes. We've got a nice field for this one. Is an interesting one from a pace standpoint, so in my Now Dad plays, I stuck with closers, but one of the horses that probably will be in amongst the pace setters is Unbridled Twister on the inside. Unbridled Twister just took a big hit of money. Right now she is your 8-5 favorite, and she is going to make her third start over our main track. The first two were both third place efforts. Both of them were very close to the pace. One of them she was almost a couple lengths in arrears of Sailing Along, and I thought things might set up kind of the same way today, especially considering she drew the rail and she gets less ground to navigate like she had down at Oaklawn Park. The last time she won, she did take a field all the way, but that won't be an easy task in here, including Kira Fever to her outside to keep things probably hot and heavy. She's fallen off the pace in her last few, but the day that she broke her maiden down in Arizona in April, she won by a couple of lengths and she was close to the pace throughout. Doesn't get out of the gate so fast. This filly has had some issues getting out cleanly, but Kira Fever still has some improving to do as she's only 5 starts deep into her career. Same thing goes for the speedy Miss Mac right next door. She blasted a field of maidens by over 8 lengths at first asking this year. That was on May 27th, her 3-year-old debut. She is now 1 for 2, and this filly will probably employ the same tactics. I would guess that she'll be close to the front. She'll keep things probably very hot up front, and you get 3-1 on Miss Mac. She deserves to have that kind of support off that maiden win, but she hasn't hit the track in almost 2 months now, and Miss Mac has very limited morning works to go with that gap. That was the only question with her, but off that kind of race, might have needed a little rest to get back to top form. Artistic Vision comes from off the pace, and she used that off the pace tactic down at Will Rogers to come up with her 2nd career win. Now, she is an Oklahoma bred, and those were also Oklahoma breds, but Artistic Vision came up here and ran 3rd against males. That was in the MTA Stallion Stakes. Sir Sterling has validated that one, come back to win. And Artistic Vision, she wasn't really close at the end. She was beaten 12 lengths, but she still can pass horses, which would be to her benefit in here. St. Serena is another one of those speedy fillies who looks to build her winning streak to 3 now. She was very impressive last time around when she stepped up from claimers to allowance foes, but she drew off again very impressively in front-running fashion. She will have her work cut out for her in that respect, but she did draw to the outside of most of her other pace competition with the exception of Mama's Having a Hot Flash. That should help. St. Serena might be able to sit just a couple lengths off of pace and enjoy a very good trip, but we'll find out. Maybe those 2 first efforts will lead to a little regression. That was kind of what I thought, and I used her underneath, but you can't fault the form that she's been in. Very, very sharp. Sailing Along comes from off the pace, and Sailing Along will look to pick up her 4th local win in her 12th start. Thought this was a good draw for her towards the outside. Maybe would have preferred 6.5 to 6, but still, right place, right time, and right now she is 5-2. Mama's Having a Hot Flash on the outside is 11-1. She has a lot of speed and should set things up nicely for Artistic Vision if she goes out there and gets locked into some kind of pace tool. She was way behind that one in the MTA Stallion Stakes. She is one of the field's long shots. A lot of speed for that 11-1 shot, and that's the 7 of them as they head out to the track with 9 minutes to post. I'm going to stick with Sailing Along, see if she can keep that record sparkling here at Canterbury at 3-1. In 9 minutes, we will finish thoroughbred action. Quarter horses still to come. They head out to the track, and Lynn Dykert.
Onto the track they come for tonight's 7th race. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and our final $1 Pick 3. Race 7, 6 furlongs in 8 minutes. 2-minute warning now. 2 minutes. Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park. They deliver a tailored pay-as-you-go IT as a service. It's available whenever and however you need it. Peace of mind for the business community. That's Atomic Data. Horse is now getting set to meet up with the assistant starters. We're down to a minute. Corgis will come back here later this month, July the 30th. The Corgis will be on parade on Pepsi Family Day. Come on back for the Corgis, July 30th. Right now, it's time for our final thoroughbred event of the night. 2 quarter horse stakes events to follow, including a grade 3 race in race 8. Loading in now, sailing along. Favored at 2-1. Inside marker, Unbridled Twister, second choice at 5-2. One of the 2 good-looking grays in here. The other gray is the 4, the late-running Artistic Vision. Fillies and mares traveling 6 furlongs now. A couple more left to load. Mama's having a hot flash, the last in line. All set for a start. Good luck. They're in the gate. And they're off. Mama's having a hot flash, showed speed to the outside, but now Saint Serena ups the tempo and is joined in kind by Miss Mac Mac. Through from the inside comes Unbridled Twister. Then it's sailing along to the outside of Artistic Vision. And Kira Fever can see them all 8 lengths from front to back. And they are traveling fast on the front end, led by Miss Mac Mac. Saint Serena clings to that one, and they've gone 4 clear of Mama's having a hot flash. Inside of that one comes Unbridled Twister. Outside is sailing along, and Artistic Vision's got 7 to make up. Still nothing from Kira Fever. On the outside, Saint Serena and the hot jock Roman looking for his 4th win on the card. They open up a 3-length lead. Here comes Unbridled Twister to the inside. On the outside is sailing along, and they hit the top of the Canterbury stretch. And Saint Serena's still got that lead. Unbridled Twister to the inside. Outside comes sailing along into the final furlong. Saint Serena still there. Powerful on the inside. Saint Serena trying to hold off sailing along. Saint Serena, the upset is on. Saint Serena there all the way. Welcome up to the press box. I'm Kevin Gorg. We get set for our final two races of the night. Two quarter horse stakes with purses that surpass over $100,000. And to my knowledge, even with Glitzy Saratoga running today earlier, we are the only track in America today with a Grade 3 race. It's the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. Really cool field assembled, shippers from all over the country, some of the fastest quarter horses in the land dashing for a title in a Grade 3 race. A great handicapping puzzle. For more on the first of two stakes races, we go down to the paddock to Angela Herman and Jeff Madej.
It is the Grade 3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge, the only Grade 3 I understand that's running in the country all day long.
This is big-time racing here, and we've got quite a field of 8. Now, they're starting to hammer the horse that you gave out earlier in the day, the one horse here, but I think this field is deeper than that 1 to 2 suggests.
I believe they are deeper than that, and that's fine. I don't think she'll be 1 to 2 by the time they get to the gate, but she does deserve to be the favorite. I mean, she comes out of some really live races. I mean, she just comes out of a Grade 1. She was beaten a length and a quarter that day. It was on June 3rd. You go back to that first race of the year on March 16th. The runner-up won a couple of graded stakes after that. And, of course, she came back to win as well. Both of those were muddy track wins. When she got back to a fast track, of course, it was that Grade 1, but she wasn't beaten very far. And Just Special Folly has a special characteristic that I know you look for in races like this. She can handle 400, and that's not something that everybody is looking for, not every quarter horse. Of course, the ones in here know that, but it's not a specialty of too many.
Well, up against her, though, and you're right, she's danced all the right dances, but that inside post position, we've run 13 races. So far this season, 0 for 13.
Well, and she is lively, to say the least, very much on her toes for this first start up here. But I thought that she had all the goods to get this job done at 400 yards. But if you don't like her, I know that you like the 5, Parks Candy Girl. Why?
Well, this horse, I think, also has run in a lot of the right races. In fact, ran against Just Special Folly last year, I believe. And if you look at the numbers, last time out, you can pitch that last race when it went off at even money, got absolutely eliminated in that race. But the 400-yard races before that at Remington, competitive here. I like that middle of the track post position. That's really what separated the 1 from the 5 for me. And I'm getting 9 to 1 right now. I don't think that's going to stick. That number is going to come down, but I love the odds on this horse.
Well, that's true, and I guess that they would. We liked a few different horses in here, though. And the morning line favorite, I Live for Candy, is 2 for 6 at the distance. Couple of second place finishes. Has won at Canterbury before. She's only 4 years old. There's certainly more room for improvement with her, and she had quite a season last year at Ajax. So much to like about her, and she's not even the favorite. She'd still get 3 to 1. Do you think that that's fair value for the morning line favorite?
What I do think is those races north of the border at Ajax, which I think is just outside of Toronto, the numbers, the speed indexes, I think are inflated a little bit, and when they come back down into the U.S., they're up against a much tougher company here. But the horse is proven. She's proven at the distance. She won the big races up there. Certainly competitive here. 5 to 2 probably is the number that horse will sit at when the final. When the gate opens.
And your second selection in here was Political Fire. Political Fire has only raced a few times this year, has tried this distance a number of times all over the place, seems to be quite apt at it, and she drew an outside post. Political Fire at 9 to 1. Your thoughts?
Well, normally Jason Olmstead has the favorite in a quarter horse race at Canterbury Park. Not tonight. Political Fire, the only horse here trained by Olmstead. Of course, he won this race the last 3 years with Linder 16. Ran down in Indiana, as did the one horse in the Bank of America Championship Finals that night. Got beat by the one horse, but I think Political Fire, on her best, can win this race.
Certainly providing more value than the Rail Runner, but she has been your solid favorite essentially from the word go. And in 10 minutes, they will contest the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. 400 yards, 10 minutes. There's the selections. We can't seem to make up our minds upstairs, but Jeff and I are going to be out in the winner's circle to greet and then interview the winner of the 8th. Quarter horse double coming up next. That's your last horizontal option. Exactus tries and 10-cent supers also on the menu. They head out to the track now. 2 more to go.
Here come the quarter horses for the Grade 3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge, led by number 1, Jess Special Folly V. The trainer, Dirk Peary. The jockey, Fernando Fonseca Soto. Number 2 is 5 Bar Fantasy, trained by Leandro Morfin, ridden tonight by Nick Goodwin. The 3 horse is Patriotic Attitude, trained by R. Hallen Heibsche. The jockey is Giovanni Estrada. 4 horse is I Live for Candy. The trainer, Jason Pasco. The pilot, J.B. Botello. 5 horse is Parks Candy Girl. Parks Candy Girl, trained by Charlie Hunt, ridden tonight by Stormy Smith. Number 6 is A Star Tonight. A Star Tonight, trained by John Arnett, ridden by Armando Alvarez. Number 7 is Political Fire. Political Fire, trained by Jason Olmstead and ridden tonight by Edwin Escobedo. And number 8, RTM Bell, trained by R. Hallen Heibsche and ridden tonight by Kelsey Haar. That's the 8 that will contest the Grade 3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. Ready for stakes action in 7 minutes. 2-minute warning now. 2 minutes to the grade 3. 2 minutes. It is now post time for one of our featured events of the night. Time for the grade 3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. Hot favorite Jess Special, Folly V. On the board at 7-5. 4-horse, I Live for Candy, second choice, currently at 9-5. The inside 3 have moved in and look comfortable in their placing. I Live for Candy is next. Park's Candy Girl. 3 more left to load. They'll be set to dash 400 yards. They start tonight in the black jacket. Political Fire. And the Field's Lone Gray, RTM Bell. We are set for a grade 3. They're in the gate. And they're off. The favorite Jess Special, Folly V, got off to a fast start from in between horses. I Live for Candy, Political Fire's there on the outside. In between horses comes Patriotic Attitude and 5-Bar Fantasy. Inside, Jess Special, Folly V, Jess Special, Folly V, Jess Special, Folly V, all the way. One, two, 4, 5 up on the board. 1, 2, 4, 5. Unofficial here in the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. Hold them all. Finishing time is up on the board. 19.67, and race 8 official and cashable. $5.40 for your win ticket on Jess Special Folly V. The Buckle My Shoe 1-2 exacta, $28.20. That's Superfecta 1245 for 10 cents, paid $26.66. The Trifecta 1, 2, and 4 paid $43. Track record 19.56, so very, very close to a track record here at 19.67. Drops out of a grade 1 race, last seen back in early June in a grade 1 at Remington Park. Ships to Shakopee and gets all the money here tonight in this featured event. Stay tuned for a post-race interview from the winner's circle. But now let's celebrate a grade 3 winner here in Shakopee. It's number 1, Jess Special Folly V. Jess Special Folly V is a 4-year-old bay filly by Apolitical Jess out of Special Folly Dash. Fulton, Oklahoma. The winning trainer, Dirk Peary. And the winning jockey, Fernando Fonseca Soto. Mach 4 Racing is your winning owners. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Jess Special Folly V. One more race to go. Another stakes race. Stakes race in race 9. The MQ HRA Stallion Auction Futurity for just short of $70,000. That's on deck. Let's head down to the winner's circle where Angela Herman has some of the winning connections from this grade 3 event.
I do. I'm with Austin Watterson of Mach 4 Racing, and they own Just Special Folly. She's been knocking on the door of Stakes Company. How exhilarating was it watching her go that dominantly in this one?
It was awesome to see. As long as she leaves there good, she's in good shape. So very thankful for Dirk and Trish for doing such a great job with her and having her ready to go.
Now, Jeff and I talked before the race. The rail isn't always the place to be here at Canterbury. Did that worry you at all, or did you think that she was just coming into this race so well, nothing would matter?
She's been training really good for us. So, yeah, we like to be a little bit outside, but you at least don't have a horse on the inside of you. So you get a good break.
She did everything right today. Comes home as the favorite and the dominant winner of the Distaff Challenge. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Very, very impressive effort from this mare, and she comes home the winner of the Grade 3 Canterbury Distaff Challenge.
And they're off. The favorite, Jess Special Folly V, got off to a fast start from in between horses. I Live for Candy, Political Fires there on the outside. In between horses comes Patriotic Attitude and 5-Bar Fantasy. Inside, Jess Special Folly V, Jess Special Folly V, Jess Special Folly V all the way. One, two, 4, 5. Kevin Gorg back with you in the press box. We get set for our second of these two quarter horse stakes dashes. This one nearly $70,000, the MQ HRA Stallion Stakes. We saw the favorite Stampede home a winner from the inside in that grade 3. This one looks a little more balanced, a little trickier to handicap from top to bottom, so we're going to have to call on our quarter horse experts. And one of those experts just tabbed the winner of race 8. She is the lovely Angela Herman, and there she is in the paddock.
Thank you, Kevin. Yes, I will ride alone on this one because Jeff Madej is headed your way, but we'll try to close out this one with a winner too. Lots of Olmsted representation in the MQHRA Stallion Futurity. Now we start on the rail with one of those runners, Relentlessly Sweet. He did run behind a couple of his stablemates, that being Relentless Bay and Sugar Rush, but Relentlessly Sweet, this filly does come off a couple of very parallel sorts of races. She broke better in the second one, but the first time she was in slop down at Remington Park, so if you're very forgiving of those first two, then you add the rail into the mix. I know the rail filly won the last race, but it doesn't happen that often around here, as Jeff alluded to. Relentlessly Sweet should be a very good price throughout the betting, as she is right now at 14-1. 9-1 on Kevin's Choice, Fabulous and Fiery, fresh off her maiden win. Fresh off a second place finish. Almost got there. She was ahead behind Relentless Robin. Was beaten a half length prior to that by stablemate Cartel's Eagle, but it was a good effort in defeat and a much improved break. That was a big key for this filly, getting involved in the running throughout, and she has finished second in those last two. Valenzuela will return in the saddle for Mallory Norton, and Fabulous and Fiery at the moment is 9-1. You get 19-1 on the filly next door, Relentless Corona. Relentless Corona comes out of the aforementioned trial won by Relentless Robin. She was 5th that day, and that was their third start off. Gosh, it looks like very similar races down at Remington Park. Her debut drew the rail. The second race drew the outside hole. Right in the middle for race number 3. They all kind of turned out the same. 19-1 for Relentless Corona at the moment. Of course, I didn't factor in there, but will be a good price. 8-5 right next door, not the case. You're not going to get a good price on Relentless Bay, but he deserves to be the favorite off those last 2 wins. Last time he was a neck ahead of Sugar Rush, but he was kind of inching away from Sugar Rush at the end of it. He showed potential throughout, and he has shown potential in training in the mornings too. I think this one kind of tipped his hand as to his ability early on, and Relentless Bay has been well bet throughout his career as a result. I mean, the best that you got was just over 6-1 in his maiden breaking effort 2 back. It was on a muddy track against Oklahoma breds, but came right up here and got into the winner's circle in the trial for this race, and Relentless Bay seems just a little step ahead of a lot of these at this point in his career. Very precocious, but they can develop and step ahead at any time, and Relentless Bay is currently 8-5. 12-1 is the price you get on Relentlessly Fast. Tyler Stein trains this one. Broke very well and led his trial most of the way, just coming up 3/4 of a length short to Relentless Robin. That's a race that produced a lot of the runners in here. I mean, there were only a couple of trials, but Relentlessly Fast still was only beaten 3/4 of a length that day. Was a big price on the board, should be a big price again. 12-1 and then 30-1 is what you get on Little Zorrito. Little Zorrito was 3rd in the Relentless Bay race behind Sugar Rush as well. Those two cleared away from everybody else basically, and Little Zorrito did finish 3rd, but it was a distant 3rd, and it leaves him with a lot to do in this final, as there's only a little bit of time to improve, and he has to improve quite a few lengths. Comeback Darling was 6th in both of her first 2 races. She didn't break very well in either one of them. If she steps forward and gets out of the gate much cleaner, you will get a good price at 23-1. And Comeback Darling did have some swift works leading into that debut. Maybe this filly has put things together after her first 2 starts. She draws in a similar part of the gate. She's 23-1. 12-1 on Relentless Mini. This is one of the 3-time starters in the group. Has progressed a bit in each one. Went from 330 down to 300. I would guess maybe a little less distance might be up the alley of Relentless Mini when all is said and done. He did race in Stakes Company in that second one and came up very close to Sugar Rush. He was the odds-on favorite that day, and Relentless Mini just tired out a little bit at the end, but he does get out of the gate very well. He drew outside. It'll be interesting to see how the outside plays compared to the last race, where the inside horses dominated things. Typically, that's not the case here, and if that trend carries on, Relentless Robin might go up a little bit in price. We'll see. Right now, she's 5-2, and Relentless Robin looks to put another win on top of the trial win that she picked up last time around by a head. That was a late rush by her as the favorite and got up over Fabulous and Fiery and Relentless Mini. I guess I preferred the other trial just a little bit more than the Relentless Robin trial, but she didn't do anything wrong, and she drew towards the outside as she does today. She wore down the runner-up that day. I'm sure 350 is no problem for her, and some of the rest of them may not end up being 350 horses in the long run. I think Sugar Rush will be on the outside. Sugar Rush, as you can see, very tall sort of gelding, and this one has a few starts to him as well. He went off favored last time around, but Relentless Bay ran him down in the stretch. Sugar Rush from the outside post should be able to at least stay clear of trouble. Not sure that's exactly where you're going to want to be on this track. It wasn't the last race, like I said. I don't think that it's going to be necessarily conducive to these two improving off their trial runs, but Sugar Rush is still 4-1. Didn't really expect him to be 4-1, and he has as much ability as anybody. It was just the misfortune of the draw that made me use him underneath. I use 4, 5, 9, and 10 in here. 2-1 is the price that you're getting on Relentless Bay, and Relentless Bay probably will be your favorite when they get to post. That's in 8 minutes. The MQHRA Futurity is headed to the track. Big field going to post. Win, place, show, exactas, tries, and supers are what's left for you to wager on. They go 350 and 8 yards, headed back to the winner's circle to greet the winner of our final of the day, the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity.
Well done, Sir Leonard Dykert. They come on the track for the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity for $69,000 plus. Let's meet the horses. Number 1 is Relentlessly Sweet, trained by Jason Olmstead, ridden by Alexis Ramirez. Number 2, Fabulous and Fiery. The trainer, Mallory Norton. The jockey, Luis Valenzuela. Number 3, Relentless Corona. Relentless Corona, trained by Jason Olmstead, ridden by Jorge Torres. Number 4 is Relentless Bay. The trainer, Jason Olmstead, and the jockey, Edwin Escobedo. Number 5 is Relentlessly Fast, trained by Tyler Stein and ridden today by Angel Ramirez. Number 6 is Little Zorrito. Little Zorrito is trained by Haley Hobbs and ridden by Fernando Fonseca Soto. Number 7 is Comeback Darling. Comeback Darling is trained by Bill Gedditz and ridden by Giovanni Estrada. Number 8 is Relentless Mini, trained by Jason Olmstead and ridden today by Stormy Smith. Rounding out the field is number 9, Relentless Robin, trained by Jason Olmstead and ridden today by Ramiro Garcia. It's the $69,000 plus MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity stakes action as they hit the gate, ready to race in 4 minutes. Number 10 is Sugar Rush. Sugar Rush is trained by Jason Olmstead and ridden by Armando Alvarez. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the MQ HRA Stallion Auction Futurity. 4 horses, Relentless Bay. Relentless Bay currently the 8-5 betting favorite. Relentless Robin and Sugar Rush, the outside 2 markers, battling for second honors in the wagering. Half the field has loaded in. Next will be the favorite, Relentless Bay. Inside 3 markers, all maidens here in this nearly $70,000 stakes race. Relentlessly Fast in that black jacket. Final horse in line will be Sugar Rush. Sugar Rush moving in. We're all set. They're in the gate. And they're off. The favorite, Relentless Bay, off in a tangle. Relentless Corona has the lead. Outside, Relentlessly Fast. Trying to recover is that favorite, Relentless Bay. It's still Relentlessly Corona. On the outside is Relentlessly Fast. In between, Relentless Bay. Photo finish. Even Relentless Mini got involved late. 4 Relentless horses hit the wire together. Well, we know Jason Olmstead wins the race because all 4 horses come from our top quarter horse trainer's barn. What we don't know is who heads to the barn tonight with bragging rights off a huge stakes win. Photo finish. Hold them all. Tight photo here on the wire. 3, 4, 5, and 8. 4 of them within a nostril of each other as they hit the line. All kinds of options in the exotic wagers. We don't know who won the stakes race. We are waiting. Hold them all. Finishing time was 17.95. 17.95. Track record, incidentally, 17.35. So a fast addition for these youngsters. And again, photo on the board. Trophy presentation tonight will be from the Minnesota Quarter Horse Racing Association President Corey Wilms. We just don't know where that trophy goes as the quarter horses come back to meet their connections, and we wait. A tight photo with 4 of them hitting the wire in unison. Three Olmsteads and a Tyler Stein long shot in this photo. 3, 4, 5, and 8 were the 4 horses that hit the wire. From up here, it was very, very close. Tyler Stein's horse is 23-1. Jason Olmstead had a couple of the hot favorites, and we don't know yet who won. Here's an overhead look. Oh, my. The photo sign is down. We have an answer. The winner is the long shot. My, oh my. It's the 5, Relentlessly Fast. gets the nose down in time. Relentless Corona next, then Relentless Mini, and Relentless Bay. An amazing finish in the Futurity. And it goes to one of the long shots at 23-1. Mm-mm-mm. Five, 3, 8, 4, and into the winner's circle comes the upset winner. Number 5, Relentlessly Fast. Relentlessly Fast is a 2-year-old brown gelding by He's Relentless out of Logan's Fast Dasher, Fulton, Oklahoma. The winning trainer, Tyler Stein. The winning owner, Tom Maher. And the winning jockey, Angel Ramirez. Congratulations to the winning connections of Relentlessly Fast. A maiden coming into this race, qualified with a close 4th place finish back on June the 28th behind Relentless Robin. Turns the tables on all the Relentless horses tonight and pays $49.20 to win. Pick 5 paid over $2,500. The pick 4 paid over $760. The 5-3 Randy Gratishar exacta, get this for $1, $476.60. It goes 23-1, over 30-1, over 9-1, over the favorite who had that troubled trip. Stand by for a post-race interview with Angela Herman. Huge upset tonight in the Futurity with a 23-1 long shot with the winning connections. We go down to the winner's circle. Here's Angela Herman.
I'm down here in the winner's circle with the victorious connections of Relentlessly Fast. Pulls an upset in the MQHRA Futurity, but this horse has always flashed some ability. Drew the rail last time, though. Did you like the change in post position for him tonight?
Yeah, I felt he's one that kind of likes to mess up a little bit in the gate. So as long as he got a clean trip, I knew we were going to be tough in it. And as soon as he broke, I knew we had a shot.
He broke great. And I mean, is this a horse that's done that sort of thing from the start? Or has he come up as a bit of a surprise as this good a juvenile?
No, I think from the day we got him, we thought he was something. And today he kind of showed it.
And do you think that this horse will want even more distance? I mean, gosh, you got to have a lot of big dreams with a horse like this. What do you want eventually with him?
Just kind of see how he comes back and go from there. You know, nothing too big planned. Just see how the horse does. He'll tell us where to go.
Very good. Well, enjoy the win. Congratulations. And, man, what an exciting prospect for the future.
Thank you.
Well, Relentlessly Fast gets it done in big upset fashion in the MQHRA Futurity.
they're off. The favorite, Relentless Bay, off in a tangle. Relentless Corona has the lead. Outside, Relentlessly Fast. Trying to recover is that favorite, Relentless Bay. It's still Relentlessly Corona. On the outside is Relentlessly Fast. In between, Relentless Bay. Photo finish. Even Relentless Mini got involved late.